Alright, welcome everybody. Aw, you missed me during the usual hours, and oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Deadly Fire Ninja. Thank you, very kind of you. Had to do the dishes you've been pushing. I know, shame. If only I never had to stop streaming, right? Then you could continue putting off your chores forever. That was a crazy long one, though. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting, like, oh, maybe we'll go, like, 10 hours, if that. But, yeah. People were very generous. I'll do the dishes when Beige ends stream, yeah. And then, so, yeah, obviously, we took yesterday's regular stream off since I'd only stopped streaming 3 hours before the usual start time, because goddamn. But we're back. I got some decent sleep. Quick 3-hour break, yeah. As was pointed out, if you count the spicy stream, if you count when I started the spicy stream, I did theoretically stream for 24 hours. I did. I got some good. I don't recall what time I fell asleep exactly, but I slept until about 11. I want to say I fell asleep around 1 o'clock. I want to say. So I probably got about 10 hours. You downloaded Fansly because of me? Well, I'm not on Fansly anymore. we're on a different one now. To avoid any trouble, you know, let's just say it's a joy to stick around on that site. I used to do. I used to be on Fansly until Fansly decided they don't like furries. Yeah, I'm on that one now. I usually do Wednesday evenings on there. Sometimes Friday afternoons. I did a special, like, little short, funny one on before the Twitch stream. It feels weird, like, you know, when you stream that long. Now, like, I keep wanting to say that was yesterday, but that was, like, the day before yesterday. My time is all screwed up. So, but yeah, on Saturday, we'll say, yeah, before starting streaming on here. But yeah. That was a good time. That was a good time. We played a lot of stuff. We did some Sifu. We did an entire run of Katamari Damacy. We did some Balatro. We looked at that new Mega Man fan game, which is really good. I'm going to have to play that some more. Got some of Katamari. I love Katamari. We ended up just playing through it. We had plenty of time. Did some Balatro. Did a little what was it? Did some Super Punch Out. Did some Super Mario World. I was curious how far I could get in Super Punch Out with just how tired I was. Turns out my muscle memory can only get me so far. But yeah. As for now, back to some Final Fantasy Tactics, I think. How many 10-year-olds could I take in a fight? Am I armed? Am I unarmed? Because honestly, I'm not much taller than a 10-year-old. I'm only 5'3". I'm pretty strong though. No weapons. Are they fighting me one at a time or coming at me all at once? If it's all at once, I mean, I could try to. Hey, you're 5'9". Yeah, I'm a little guy. So I know the whole. There's the strat, right, where you like a dozen at a time with infinite spawn. I don't know, like 2 or 3. I don't know that I could do this the strat of pick one child up and like just like swing him around and like, you know. And I'm not like huge and like physically imposing. So, you know, there's also the strat, like, right, just grab the first child and just utterly destroy them in some horrific fashion, and that'll scare the others, right, to give you an advantage. Make one a weapon, yeah. Like, yeah, I've heard of the theory, too, of, like, just, like, grab one child and, like, give them, like, a backbreaker or something, right? While screaming and like just make a horrific show of it to scare the rest of them. I don't know that I can do that. Hey Andy, how you doing? So yeah, I don't know, 2 or 3 maybe, if I'm lucky. How you doing, Andy? Psychological, yeah, make them scared to fight you. Like, that's the trick. Alright. We did a little grinding off screen. So we should be able to kind of zoom through this for a little bit. We should be able to, yeah, really kind of beeline through this story for a bit. I may have turned Donna into a dancer for funsies. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Where? Where did he run? He's up there on the roof. Surrounded. I don't know who you are. Too bad you stumbled on us. Next time, put a sign outside saying Thieves' Hideout. Damn blabbermouth, now give yourself up. Something weird's going on in here. We have many visitors today. Let's get them all together. We just stumbled into this. Save alone. This has nothing to do with us. Good job, buddy. You opened up a book and nothing happened. Good job. And then took a critical hit. Don't do it. Don't fall in love. Good. Good job. I know she looks kind of cute. Don't do it. It's praising himself. I'm doing such a good job. And runs away. Well, this looks like a plan. Let's see. Screw it, yeah, just do some damage, why not? Just start doing some damage to people. Just chill there. Motherfucker shot me. Let's see here. Sucker rock. Damn. Oh yeah, that's shit for damage. Like, it hits anywhere. Like, there's basically no escape, but it's kind of shit damage. Alrighty. Let's see, just do like slow dance instead, sure. That small amount of damage is just worthless. Thieves are trying their best to rizz us up, and it's just not working. I don't think I can get him from here. Let's try. Yeah, no luck. Alright, let's, can I dash? No. Alright. Can I huck a rock at him? There we go. I think on that slanted, slippery roof, that would have knocked his ass down. They're in a real awkward spot right there. I don't love it. Let's see. slow them all down. Nice. What you got, Olan? Alright, let's see. So, they're both at 12 heights. Can we do some bullshit to them? Let's see. So their height is divisible by 4, because it's 12. Let's do some bullshit to them, shall we? That would hit both of us as well. That's unfortunate. So maybe that's not the best move to do. Let's see. What else do they got? Experience 32 and 42. Let's see, 16 isn't divisible by 3, is it? So what if we do, like, math at the height divisible by 3? I think we're good then. I think that just nails those two jerks. Alright, do it. There you go. Ha! You're fucked. We should be pretty handily absolutely destroying these people for a bit now. Damn, especially if we keep slowing them like that. What you gonna do, Gaston? What you gonna do, Gaston? Shoot me? Fucking shoots me. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Damn. These poor clerics, man. These chemists, they're never gonna do shit. Hey, Lord of Badgers. Yep. I live. I awaken. Just gonna stand there, you're not gonna finish that dude off? God, these poor chemists. Huck a rock at him. Frozen, slowed, can do nothing but watch the rock slowly make its way over to him. Can't even blink. Let's see, he's on an awkward height. We're not gonna be able to hit him on height. So it's like level 21. That's like prime, right? That's a prime number, right? 21? 21's a prime number, right? No, it's not. 21's not a prime number. 21's divisible by 3, right? Yeah. So are a lot of us, unfortunately. It's probably fine. I believe we're at 68 sub points. Isn't that crazy? I just looked over and saw it said that. We're right between the two funny numbers. Are you alright? Thank you for saving me. My name is Olan Durai. What's yours? Bunky Beolv. Something wrong? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Where are you going, anyway? I'm a funny number. Cute funny number. Thank you. Where are you going, anyway? Too bad. I'm going the other way. Thanks for the offer. Oh, we're going to Tulisalia. If you're going that way, we can go along. He's going the other way. Well, be careful. You too. We looked at his hand like he was gonna do something. I'll see you later. Stay alive till then. Oh, yeah. He reacted so strangely to hearing our name. Why would that be? A wanted criminal. Kinda. Kinda. You're close. What's wrong? Why aren't you sitting? I was surprised to know you were in Lasalia. Alma's here too. See her before you go. Brother. What? Can you stop the war? Don't be ridiculous. Stop a war? What's the purpose? The Olves have fought to protect the people, not royalty. But now they're fighting for self-interest. You don't know anything. You don't understand, brother. This battle's someone's plot. Someone's using Larg and Goltana. Using? What are you talking about? I don't know much either. Dysark tried to kidnap the princess to keep Goltana from the throne. But someone took the princess to Goltana. If she was killed then, Goltana would have been killed as a traitor. Dysark planned to kidnap? Bunky, you're saying your own brother came up with such a plot? Don't you know anything? You fool. Don't you trust your flesh? Get out. Go back to Egros. Don't you believe me? How am I supposed to believe an irrelevant kid like you? Irreverent, rather. I've cared about you being my half-brother, but after all, bad blood is bad blood. Not suitable for a Beowulf. Zalbag. Ballsack. Your Excellency, I was told TG Sid broke through Dolgola Pass. What? I thought they were at Bethla. We'll have an assembly. Tell everyone to join. I'll be there too. Yes, sir. I crave lamp. Brother, I crave violence. What? The second we tried to leave with no, like, discernible pathway to go, we get into a random battle? Who'd have thunk it? Let's go with Sharian. Oh yeah, I made a rat a wizard. Not that we're, like, ever gonna use them, rather. But just in case. You never know. I really should make someone a mediator and, like, increase our calculator's faith so they do more damage. Bunky, wait. Alma. You were going to leave without telling me? I hate goodbyes. You won't be back, will you? Delita is alive. What? Delita helped kidnap the princess. What does all this mean? I thought he joined Goltana to get back at us. But he seems to be involved more with someone else. Someone other than Delita saved the princess from being killed for some scheme. Is it true Dysark was involved in the kidnapping? Yes. I'm sure he had his reasons, but I don't know them. So Teta. Is Teta? Yes. Yeah, no, Teta's dead as shit. Alma, listen carefully. I don't know who's behind Delita, but he's dangerous. Taking advantage of the war to achieve something vicious. Is Delita party to the plot? I don't know. He seemed to have his own ideas about things, though. You're fighting against them? I'll go with you. You out of your mind? Of course not. I want to prove what you're saying is true. No. No. I don't want to see another Teta. Alma. Bunky Beowulf, aren't you? I am Zalmo Lusanda, heresy examiner. Examiner? Yeah, that's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Heresy examiner. I order you to appear at the heresy hearing on suspicion of murder and heresy. You will follow us. Any resistance will force us to execute you immediately. I believe you would just call someone like that an inquisitor, but a heresy examiner. Run, brother. I won't let you. Get him. Kill the heretic. See, we have, we've been excommunicated. So, not quite a known criminal. But we have been excommunicated by the church. Up. Opposing us is the same as blasphemy. It's not too late. Repent, and your life will be saved. Why am I a heretic? I haven't done anything. Don't be coy. You killed Draclau and took the Holy Stone to give it to a demon. It's a false charge. It was an evil stone with vicious power, not like the legend. Further, the Cardinal became the legendary Lucavi with its evil power. You dare to hurt him so? For shame. Examiner, yeah. Look, I'm still tired, okay? Leave me alone. You're a disgrace to the beold name. Look, you would usually just call that man an inquisitor. Poking me with a stick. Nope. No, you don't. Nope. Absolutely not. Earth's anger running through my arms. Earth slash. Can't Hamito that, unfortunately. I love having ignore height. Do you not have ignore height on? It might just not be possible for her to stand on any of those things, I guess. Brother, run! Hurry! Those he takes never return. Run! Hurry! You should run, Alma. Or you too will be branded as a heretic. Hurry and run. I can't leave you alone here. We're both just like, run! No, you run! No, you run! No, you run! Just casting Protect on us. That's nice. Hey, King. I am. I'm old. Don't make fun of old people. How you doing, King? Don't make fun of the elderly. At a 75% chance, he has dodged several of our attacks. needs Unknown Dance. I can probably purchase it by now. Unknown Dance is the one that just resets people's CTs to 0, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the chance to fail, not to succeed. Yeah. Oh, I have that one. It's called like Wiznabis in this one or something. And... He's just gonna potion him. Can't do anything else because he can't move. Eventually our calculator will get a turn. They're so slow. Yo, that Earth Slash, holy shit. The range on that. Once my knight gets there, you're all in big trouble. Once my crew finally rolls up here. Solid. Nice heal you're about to do there, asshole. You heretics don't fear God. I'll fix you. NPC teleport, go! Are you alright? Yeah, so we're both okay. How'd the examiner find out about the Holy Stone? Maybe it was someone behind Delito, or Galabrodos. I've never been able to figure out how I want to pronounce that. I think Galabados. But why would the church... Holy Stone? You mean the legendary Holy Stone? It really exists? Maybe I've seen it. What? Where? Promise to take me with you? Don't be ridiculous. You'd have a terrible time. No, I won't take you. Okay, then I won't tell you. Come on, don't play games. You might get killed. I just want to go to war. Brother, I crave violence. It may be too late already because you disobeyed him. By now, I'm probably a heretic, a fugitive like you. Dystarg may desert me to protect Beowulf. He's capable of that. No, it's too dangerous. Explain it to Zalbag and get permission from the church. I saw it at Orbone Monastery. Yes, a crystal with a carved Virgo crest. Virgo. Before it passed into their hands. Thanks for telling me. Now go back to Zalbag. How do you get in Orbone? You're a heretic. You can't go into a monastery of Galapagos. There's no way. See, you do need me, don't you? I need literally anybody who's not a heretic. Only as far as Orbone, alright? Then you go back. Alright. Promise me. How does this work if she's also been called a heretic? If she's also been named a heretic, like, she's worried? She's like, take me with you, I'm a heretic. No. Okay, well, you can't get into the church because you're a heretic, so you need me. Make up your mind. Can a heretic get in there or not? Because if you're also a heretic, you're not getting in there. Move and jump? Not that I need jump, I have ignore height. Still, give me a couple. We'll put one on the calculator at least. She doesn't have ignore height. That is a lot of magic and physical evasion, honestly. There's like almost an argument to be made that I ought to put those on. Let's see. Or no. Let's see. Yeah, you. Put those. Let's see. I have to check your ability, right? You can learn a couple things. Magic attack power. That might not be bad to learn. Physical attack power might also be not terrible. I feel like that's useful to have right now. All right. Nice. Might as well see if Dorter has anything new for anybody. Absolutely not. Sure. Short on... Really? I am? That was too much money? Alright, fuck it. Ain't worried about it then. Underground book storage, first floor. Simon! Please answer me. Holm, why are you here? What happened? It's dangerous. Here. Hurry, run! They came for the Holy Stone, Virgo. Holy Stone? Then Alma was right. The stone's been a royal treasure for generations. When Princess Ophelia came here, they gave it to us as proof of her status. Or they? Who's trying to get the stone? You're Alma's older brother, Bunky, aren't you? Don't get any more involved, you'll be killed. Where's the Holy Stone? Wait, it must be here somewhere. Look for it. We can go underground from here. Let's go. I'm a fugitive, branded by the church as a heretic. Is it because of the stone? Please tell me, who are they? High Priest and his sect are trying to regain power. First, they're reducing Larg and Goltana's military power by causing infighting. If the war drags on, it not only reduces their power, but trust in the royal family. What's the real reason for collecting the stones? And reviving the Zodiac Braves? To gain the people's trust, of course. But the Cardinals already joined Lucavi. If it's only the stone's power, it'd be strong enough to replace the military. Funeral wants that power. You're different from your brothers, more like ballbanes. Perhaps you might be able to destroy their ambition. Yeah, apparently despite being the bastard son, we're like the only one who's like a decent person. Ah, Sage. You're such a good girl, Sage. You're such a good puppy. You're such a sweetheart. You're doing a very good job, and I'm very proud of you. You stay here. I'll go after them. I'll go with you. We can't leave Simon alone. Hide in a safe place. Okay, I will. Hold on to this stone, just in case. We clearly handed her 2 stones. We clearly handed her the yellow and the red one there, just in case. If I don't come back, make sure to throw it in the Bergrosa Sea, okay? Just fucking get rid of it. I regret I can't help you. I wish I were born a man. Don't be silly. You're the only one I trust. Brother, take care of Simon. Honestly, if we know we can't trust Dystarg, right? Obviously we know, and we can't trust Zalbag, our other brother, because we were worried he's gonna side with Dystarg, as he kind of always has and continues to be doing right now. So where does Alma go, right? Like, we can't, like, just be like, yeah, go back to, like, Zalbag. Underground book storage, 2nd floor. We've got a bunch of dragoons. You stay here, understand? Yes, sir. It's not over yet. Never give them the stone. Damn, we missed him twice. Let's see, I think it's called Witch Hunt? No. Nameless? Is that the one? Abnormal status effects? Yeah. Alright, let's try that one. Why not? I can just hide over here. Jump is so funny. Whoosh. Mistake. Mistake was made. Can't quite get it from here. It's just a little too high. Alright, what if I huck a rock of that cleric and if we're lucky he'll fall off that? Shit. That didn't work. We can't get him either. That worked. Oh! That dude just one-shot my... Sure did. Dude just one-shot the calculator. Jesus, okay. That was rude. Alright. I'm gonna get over there and I should be able to revive them. This, I guess. There we go. I think we just finish. Maybe just finish this Dragoon off. Might be the move. Yeah, let's do a revive here. There we go. Sometimes it casts Frog. That is pretty good. Damn, casts don't move on my knight. Silence is good. Hey, we silenced that dude. That's pretty nice. Whoosh. After casting don't move on him, does a jump. That's rude. Let's see. Can I attack you from here? I can. Unfortunate for you. Here. Cheer up, buddy. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna haste my knight. That's nice. Don't act on that, Dragoon would be very nice. Frogged! Turn that Dragoon into a goddamn frog. Sup, little poisoned frog? He's trying. God bless him, he's trying. Poor frog. Let's see. We might as well switch it to, like, Wisnabis at this point. Just to get the rest of this damage in. Just gonna run over here and take care of this confused time mage before they become a problem. Frog. Okay, I gotta, like, increase her bravery. Get that damage up. Can't fucking hit this frog. Holy crap, the calculator finally gets to do a move. Amazing. What are you? Let's see. So you are at 0 height. That ain't helping anybody. Your experience is divisible by 5. Your level is divisible by 5. Your level is divisible not. Let's see. Who else's experience is divisible by 5? And how would they all feel about getting flared? Mine is, so that's not ideal. It's probably okay, though. Let's see. What else? Let's see. You know what? Just sit back and chill. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. We really got to increase her brave. Poor frog. Fucking dead as shit. Wow, is this Virgo? How beautiful. Underground, let's go. I know, we killed... It's unfortunate. As a bisexual, I love frogs, you know. Frogs are bisexual culture, I know. It's a shame. A battle dictionary. I know. It's tragic, I know. Alright, let's go! The squad. Part of me wants to just, like, choose a class that has a much higher, like, speed and give them the calculator ability. Just so the calculator gets to go more than, like, once an entire playthrough. I didn't expect you to find us here, but just in time. Heretic Bunky, hand us the stone. No, why don't you give me yours? Do as I say and I'll let you live. You think you can beat us? Then I'll take it by force. He's got ups. Gotta give him that. He's got ups. Alright, I'm gonna go, make my way towards, that summoner. Since he's gonna be a problem otherwise. First I'm going to cheer up our dancer. Cheer up, dancer. You can hop up here. And then you can... You know, I did like, how, I did like... What was it, Nameless? Right? You know, that was going really well for us. That one is pretty sick. My initial idea was I wanted to get everybody up on the thing and then, like, I could do, like, a math ability that would hit the floor. But then Bunky is not currently on the floor, so whatever I do would hit Bunky. Ramu. Hitting us with the Ramu. Ow. Okay. Itch! From a mile of fucking way there. From downtown. Are you serious? What was that, a 90% chance? He's gonna throw a rock at her. Jerk. Alright, I feel like getting rid of this summoner is probably a good idea. There we go. Alright, what is my plan? What do I want to do? Getting rid of the archers is probably a good idea. But also, maybe we just murder this knight. Nice. 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 You're on an awkward thing. Your height is divisible by 9. Yours are... We're all on 7 over here. These guys haven't actually been touched, so healing them wouldn't actually be a bad thing. So height 7 and height 11. I think like a healing spell on height, a prime level height, works here. So yeah, it hits them, but they haven't been touched yet, so that doesn't really matter. God, I'm smart. Actually, no, not there. Hide, like, here. Are you for real? Dude just has, like, infinite range on those jumps. Cheer up me. No, keeping her on 10, good. Keeping her on 10 might be good. Nah, that's fine. Move her back here. Oh, good luck, buddy. Nice try. Alright, something like no act on him would be good. I think we just frogged. Yeah, we frogged the one dude. That one knight is fucking frogged. Get frogged, idiot. Can't hit a rock. Can't hit that the frog with a fucking rock. Alright. Proceed to get this guy's ass. Damn, he does damage. Why do you go against us, Bunky? Though you're a Beowulf, you don't obey your brothers. Why? It's because I'm a Beowulf that I don't obey them. The name shouldn't be used for self-gain, but rather for divine justice. During the war, my father fought and died to save the people from invasion. Beowulfs must not fight for a defunct royal family, but only for noble rights. Then let's fight together. Our goals are the same. Listen well, Bunky. The Galapagos want a world where all people are equal. Saint Ajora's ideal world is God's world. You know people don't trust the royal family or nobility. We must do something before Ivalice is ruined. You started this war. Was that the will of God? Certain sacrifices must be made for the revolution. Decadent royalty and nobles must pay for the people. Now cooperate with us, as Delita did. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. Damn, I refuse to acknowledge his power. I can't die. I must bring the stone pack. NPC, teleport power, go! Monkey, the next time I see you will be your last. Remember. I love this game, but the constant, like, last minute NPCs, like, teleporting away thing pisses me off. Wait, Islud! It's like, I respect this game so fucking much, except that is like the one story contrivance that bothers me so much. So they couldn't like figure out like a good way to write how this character doesn't die here, right? Imagine if the game were brave enough to kill their cast. Only Teta, right? It's an amazing game, I love it. Such a great story. Only the innocent girl, exactly. Only Teta stays dead. And of course, that's because she's being fridged, right? Teta is there to give Delita his purpose. I say all this, but I love this game, so know that I say all this, like, lovingly. Amazing, fantastic game. Still has its faults. Like, literally, one of my favorites. Still has its faults. Just how often enemies will fight you and then teleport away. It's like, take a drink every time, you know? No, let go! Islud, leave this to me. You gotta get out of here with that girl. You, come down this way. Help me, Brother Bunky! I like she has to, like, specify, help me, brother! Not my two shitty brothers, my good one, the good brother! The one who's a bastard. Can't wait for Alma to become the next Teta. She almost does. It'd be a fatal mistake to underestimate them. Don't let your guard down. I mean, ultimately, it was supposed to be Alma, right? Not Teta that was kidnapped. That's what makes it so fucking tragic, man. Luda, finally I can avenge your death. We did kill his sister. That's someone who dies. Damn, fucking one-shot my dancer. Wycraft, you're still alive. Been a long time, Bunky. Glad to see you again. You've become a dog for the church and have forsaken your ideals. You don't understand how hard it is to fulfill your ideal. Even if your ideal is great, it's just a dream if you can't fulfill it. So how can you fulfill it? You need power. That's the politics of the world. I can see it clearly now. You can't fulfill your dreams without power. You say I'm a dirty dog of the church. Go ahead, I don't care. You can despise me, but I'll be laughing at the end. You'll all submit to me. Well, I guess I gotta bring my dancer back. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Fucking kill my dancer. Which one is that? Nameless, right? Yeah. You know what? I'm officially nameless pilled in this game now. If I can murder Wygraph fast enough, that's cool. Otherwise, I think if I can break his sword, I think he can't use his cool shit anymore, which that would be nice. Did you just fucking kill my calculator? Sure did. Let me see. What are my chances of getting a weapon break? Not bad, honestly. Enjoy having no sword, asshole. Confusion? Alright, we'll take it. I pity you, Wygraph. Even if you couldn't fulfill your dream, your people wouldn't have forgotten you. Your ideals and actions inspired your people, even stirred up the old noble customs. Your actions have meaning only if they hold true to your ideals. Luda and your old comrades would be disappointed with your current choice of actions. If you need someone else to fulfill your dreams, it loses its value, wouldn't you agree? You say you're different? You say you depend on no one? You'll never know the feeling of the meager. You may think you know it, but you've never lived it. You'll never know. Reality is far harsher than you can possibly imagine. Why do you blame me? You have no right to blame me. Get fucked, idiot. Ugh, no, I won't lose. I'm a member of Zodiac Braves with Ares. I can't lose like this. NPC teleport. Power go! I know, it's the one thing I think is just like such a huge crutch that the storytelling uses. Like, we want this character to, like, reveal this information to the player, and we want to do it through a fight, but we don't want to kill the character yet, because we still want to use the character in a future part, right? Like, it would have just been the stronger, like, thing to have had this story, have it all right now, right? Have Wygraph's dramatic storyline culminate right here, where he's like, I will, you know, I'm going to get my vengeance now against Bunky for killing my sister. I have the stone. They just revealed he had the stone. So he could just use it right now, right? Instead of the teleporting away. Are you okay, Wygraph? Don't worry about me. Just go. Alma. Go, Isilud. Sorry, Wygraph. Wait, Isilud. Oh. Damn, I can't die here. I can't face my dead allies without avenging Maluda. No, I don't want to die. This could have happened in the previous scene without the magical teleport, right? I think it would have been stronger. Oh, it's time for me to do a berserk. Have you seen the anime Berserk? What? The stone spoke? Holder of the holy stone. Promise me your spirit will unite with my flesh to live forever. Have you seen Berserk? It's like in Berserk. I'm a Baelid, if you didn't catch that. Is this the stone's secret? Your despair and resentment called me. Now promise. No, Wygraph, don't open that! Open it. Help me. I am Velius, the devil. Your wish is granted. This is the stone's power. Wygraph. Bunky, its power is magnificent. No, not just the power. Centuries of knowledge ingrained into my brain. Easy, save some for later. Yeah, superb power. Teleports away again. Simon, can you hear me? Here. What is this book? Germanic. A disciple of Saint Ajora wrote it. Exactly. Could have just... And again, no, didn't even have to do it there, right? Could have smacked around the party. Okay, listen, even better than that, right? Okay, that last scene, right? We fight Wygraph. It goes immediately into Stone comes out, because he mentions, like, no, this can't happen, I have the Zodiac Stone. Immediately Stone comes out, tempts Wygraph. In that scene, Wygraph, transforms. Right? Like, Isilud can still, like, kind of, you know... He could even just say, like, Isilud's running off with Alma as we speak. It's too late, you'll never catch him, whatever. However you want to play that out. We can still portray the information to the player that, like, Isilud has Alma. And make sure that that Ramza knows that as well. And then, at that very moment, yeah, he transforms, smacks Bunky, smacks Ramza, and then just walks out. Doesn't even have to teleport out. Can just leave. And we had nobody teleport then, right? Yeah. Again, like, and I love this game. I love this game so much. But it is just a way that we could have, like, still done the same story without having to rely on the teleporting. It's a minor thing. It's a minor thing, but it's just noticeable when you kind of pay attention. You go, huh. A lot of these end with just the enemy teleporting away. So yeah, that whole thing could have been done without the teleporting at all, right? Like it could have just been like, and it would have gotten across like how threatening the demon is, right? By like having him like just like, you know, smack Ramza. Ramza goes flying, and he just leaves because Ramza's injured for, you know, right? It's fine. It's not a huge issue. It really isn't. And I love this game. I love the story of this game. I think it has the best story of the Final Fantasy games. Dark Souls 2 offline on PS3 is certainly going to be an experience. I personally always play the games offline, but that's me. How you doing, Bailey? Please, don't try to talk. That's all right. I'm a sinner. I knew of the church's wrongdoing, but said nothing. You can bring them to justice with this book. You can bring Alma back with this book. Simon. Now I can finally rest. Take care of the rest, monkey. You're just like Balbane's when he was young. Yeah. Simon. Hey, look, Simon dies. Switch the servers. We're still up. So you could white soapstone, become Solaire too. Yeah, fair enough. Save here as well. Just so we have a backup in case. I love when you you don't have like an obvious place that you're heading to. So you're just like, huh, well, I guess I'm going back to Dorter, and oh, I just love the Pursuer and enemies not responding after a while and all the other changes that were made. I think they're fine choices. Oh yeah, I was supposed to read the thing that he gave me and I didn't. Heretic Bunky. Where is Alma? Do you want her back? Come to Ryovane's castle. But you must bring the Germanic scriptures given to you at the monastery. What does it mean to you? Haven't you read it? No, actually I haven't. No, not yet. Is it an important book? Blissful ignorant. Your life is in danger and yet you don't even realize the importance of the book. Well, no matter. You've been warned. Truly the best Dark Souls? It's the second best one, and I will fight for that. It's better than 3. You love 2. 2 is a good game. 2 is a good game, and, like, it was unfairly maligned. Let's see, I forget. How do we read the Germanic scriptures? I forget. Let's see. There we go. The Germanic Scriptures. This is a record of Saint Ajora written by his disciple Germanic. It was supposed to be a lost book. How many of you never actually did this? I picked up the Germanic Scriptures Simon gave me and flipped through the pages. The text was in an ancient holy script with drawings in places. It was damaged and hard to read. I wondered what was written in it. Then I saw some words in a language I recognized. Somebody had written some notes in the Ikoku language. Who could have done it? Judging from the ink, the older notes were written years ago, but the newer ones were written only days ago. It smudged when I rubbed it. The ink was not yet dry. They were written by the same person. I realized Simon had been slowly translating this book over the years. Tried reading it by referring to his partial notes. It says, this is written by a follower of Saint Ajora, Germanic. Germanic. I'd heard that name before. Must have been in history class. Then it came to me. Germanic was the disciple who betrayed Saint Ajora by selling him to the Vudora Empire. It was amazing Germanic's book was still even in existence. Calming myself, I turned the pages. Then, I found something more amazing than the historical legacy in my hands. I thought Germanic compiled Saint Ajora's words in this book, but I was wrong. It's a record of Saint Ajora's activities, and not the Saint Ajora we know. A record of Ajora the human. First off, Saint Ajora is not human. I'm not a true believer in Galabados like Zalbag, but I do believe Saint Ajora was a child of God sent from heaven to save this troubled world. Sounds like a true believer to me, but... Rather, I should say I did believe. Until I read this book. It was the Golden Age, when many airships flew over the sky. The day Saint Ajora was born in Bervinia of Lassalia, he stood up, walked to the well, and said, the day he was born, calamity will come from this well soon. We must seal it, so people don't drink the water. Days later, plague swept over Bervinia. The people who drank the tainted water died. But the only family who believed him didn't get sick and survived. Since then, people called him Miracle Child, Child of God. When Saint Ajora turned 20, he became a savior and was sent to heaven as a member of God. A member of God, like his member? Long before Ivalis was united, it was divided into 7 small kingdoms: Ziltenia, Fulvaham, Lionel, Limbury, Lazalia, Gallion, Murund. As the kingdoms continued to increase their territories, the wars continued. In the several hundred years of war, an ambitious young king was born in Murund. Though he led an army large enough to cover Ivalis, the way to victory was long and hard, like the member of God. Using the secret method from an ancient book, the king tried to summon an evil spirit to use its power. But the evil spirit killed the king, and tried to destroy the world. One brave with 12 followers collected zodiac stones from all over the world and revived them. They destroyed evil in an instant and succeeded in sending the evils back to Hades. This is how they became saviors. That's the Zodiac Braves legend. Ever since, every time the world is in danger, they appear, save the world, and disappear. When Saint Ajora was alive, similar things occurred. The king of Limbury summoned an evil spirit to take over Ivalis. The world once again fell into crisis. Saint Ajora collected 12 holy stones, just like the legend, formed the Zodiac Braves, and killed the evil. But heroes are always a nuisance to rulers of a country. The Vidora Empire was afraid of Ajora, who was gaining power, announcing the arrival of God's kingdom. Eudora sent troops against one of his sects. The priests of Farah, the largest sect then, were afraid of Saint Ajora's power. He was caught and executed at Golgorond execution grounds after Germanic told of his whereabouts for money. But Saint Ajora was a child of God, and the priests of Farah were smitten by an angry god. After the execution, the base at Farah, Murund, sunken by various natural resources. Disasters. This is how Saint Ajora was sent to heaven as a child of God and became a member of God. Again, that's one way of putting that, I suppose. And that's all I know. All anyone in Ikoku knows of the myth of Saint Ajora. But the Saint Ajora in the Germanic scriptures was a totally different person. Ajora was not a child of God, but a human just like us. An ambitious revolutionary who fought to fulfill his dream. Moreover, he loved peace and was not a hero who risked his life for others. This is what Germanic wrote. A founder of an advanced new religion, Ajora was a threat to the Empire. But Ajora had another side to him, other than being a priest. He was a spy who entered enemy territory, agitating and gaining information. Anyhow, Ajora was a threat to the Empire. The Empire sent Germanic to find proof that Ajora was a spy. Yes, Germanic was also a spy of the Empire, watching Ajora's activities. They say Ajora tried to revive the Zodiac Braves. Germanic found some holy stones to prove it. But what does that have to do with Reformation? I don't know if young King Limbury really summoned an evil spirit. At least nothing is written about it in the book. However, it's a fact that Murund met with natural disasters and sunk into the sea at the time of Ajora's death. This is where Simon's notes were most interesting. They appeared to be his personal opinion. Despite rumors of its existence, no one ever saw the Germanic scriptures. I don't know whether the book tells the truth or fabricates Ajora's great achievements. When I was a heresy examiner for the church, many examiners felt afraid to show the people the book. The high priest probably felt the same because everything the book said was true. After Ajora's death, the church had to unite Saint Ajora with God, making him divine. To do that, unsuitable facts had to be deleted from history, and Saint Ajora had to become a child of God. They were wise to use the Zodiac Brave story, widely believed in Ikoku. It was easy to make people believe the Zodiac Braves, led by Ajora, killed an imaginary evil spirit. Easy to believe. When I read this book, I lost my faith. But I'm not sad, because it inspired me to search for the truth. At the same time, I'm guilty for not bringing it to light. even though I knew the church was lying. Why? Because if I told people about the book, I was afraid they would take the library away from me. I would have been devastated if the library was taken away from me, because it satisfied my thirst for knowledge. But my curiosity got the best of me. Simon spoke of an imaginary evil, but I sensed a scheme by someone other than the High Priest. After seeing the berserk power of the Holy Stones, the berserk power, get it? Have you seen the anime Berserk? Have you seen it? Alright, we read it. The game can't say we didn't read it. They can't say we didn't read it. Ooh, had a sneeze coming on. There it is. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Do we want to send some people off on a thing? We could do this real quick. Adventurers wanted. Why not participate in a discovery race of a mysterious region and go for the grand prize? Contact your travel agent in Dorter for details. Thank you, Roka. I hope we don't have a fight. I just sent, like, half of our troops away. Ruins of Zeltenia Castle Church. I think this is just a story bit, yeah. So here you are. Everyone was looking for you. Something wrong? Oh, I shouldn't talk to a princess in such a way. Stop it! By your leave, your most gracious majesty. Please stop. Sorry, I apologize. That was a real dick move. Deleted it too right there. What are you going to do with me? I'm not Ophelia, you know. I'm worth nothing to you. Not even worth leaving alive. Yes, you're not Ophelia. We don't know your real name or even if you're a noble or a commoner. What did my life mean all of these years? Raised as a substitute. It's amusing, isn't it? The princess must live her life quietly in a monastery away from the capital. I'd often wondered why only I had to live like that. But if my suffering would to keep peace, Ivalice in peace, then I thought I could endure it. What was all of the grief and isolation I suffered for? You and I are the same. Miserable people forced to live false lives. Always being used by someone. Try hard and you'll be rewarded, they say. Lies. Only those close to the top are rewarded without trying. It's the way of the world. Bailey, you naughty, naughty fox. Such a bad boy. Flatty, how dare you? How dare you, little brat. Call me a flatty, I'll flatten your ass. Most people have to act the roles given to them. And then again, most of them haven't even noticed they're even acting. No way I would do that. I won't be used, I'll be the one using. Those who used me must pay for what they've done. What will you do? Trust me, Ophelia. I'll make a country worthy of you. I'll make your life shine. Let me guide you. I just said I'm going to use people. Now join me. I'm not using you. Don't cry like that. Should I trust you? Delita just said he's going to use people. I won't betray you. I swear by my dead sister, Teta. So, please don't cry. Moments ago, Delita was just making fun of her. Was just being an asshole, then said, I am a manipulator. and then that. Delita, you shit, man. What a shit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. We left door to Trade City and I went on a discovery race. I had a good feeling. This job needed much concentration, but we tried our best, and as a result, we were able to discover it. As we proceeded through a river and some brush, we ended up in a mysterious place. Rad bravely moved forward into a vast ruins that we'd never seen before. So this job was a big success. This is the way. That's all there is to report. Wow, what an amazing place to find. It's an unexplored region, ruins of an ancient race. You're an adventurer. From now on, you're adventurer level 1. We can do more. Why not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Left door to Trade City. Went on Discovery Race 2. I got a good feeling. The job required a keen sense of observation, but that was our very best. We managed to discover it. We pushed through the rivers and plains and ended up in a strange place. I pushed on with courage into a vast ruins. The job was a great success. This is the way. More. More adventure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoops, 13, 14, 15, 16. Left to the left. Yep, got a good feeling. Did our best. Discovered it. Rivers and plains. Ended up in a strange place. Pushed on with courage. To a vast ruin. This is the way. Adventurer level 2. Hey, Dimpling. We're adventurers, level 2. Yeah. I mean, I guess. This is the way. Yeah. She can almost learn fly. We might as well just wait until she can learn fly. Is there even anything I can learn with calculator? Not much. I can get experience up. Am I ever gonna use that? Probably not. Yeah, distribute's kind of cool. Screw it. More experience. Why not? Debating if I should, like, start turning, like, our one dude into a bard. That's actually, that might be the plan. I think that was what I was planning to do with Rad, actually, was turn him into a bard. So it might be cool to have a bard. Let me see. So you are a level 5 wizard. What do I need for a bard? Let's see. One sec. What's the requirements for bard? I had the, there we go. Bard needs Summoner 5, Orator 5. So to be a Summoner, they need to be a Time Mage. Then they can become a Summoner. So they got a while to go here. Hey, Grumpy. What do you call a man with no limbs in a pool? Bob, yeah. Call a dog with no limbs in a pool? Bob Barker. You call a man with no arms and legs lying on the ground? Matt. You call a guy with no arms and no legs hanging on a wall? Art. Beat you to it, Grumpy. A new samurai RPG game just came out where you play as a samurai's dog. You thought I'd like that game? I've not heard of it. How you doing, Zerston? Alright, so I should change him into a time mage now, actually. Put on the dumb hat, Rad. It's called Shogun. Let's see if there's any jobs. In an abandoned mine of Cold Man Mountain, a secret mineral deposit has been found. Topa, the former manager, has confirmed it, so it must be true. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let me check something real quick here, actually. Do you have... You also have jobs I can do? Awesome. Report job. Will of the Elder Topa. Will of Golden Coal City, and I excavated at the Coldman Mines. I had a good feeling. That area is famous for monsters, but we tried our best. As a result, we were able to excavate it. Different ores were found from the dike, but there was one big one that stood out. Rad opened it with faith, and inside there was a precious ore. So this job was a big success. This is the way. No? Okay. Alright, Sunken Salvage Tour. No, hold on. I'm gonna do it for the maximum number of days. No, not Diana. Donna, Shireen, and Rad. There you go, 14 days. And over and take pants off. Going to get M-Preg, goodness. What's that? I said 14 days, was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, we left the capital, went on the tour, got a good feeling, we did our best, we were able to recover it, a bunch of stuff, but one treasure chest stood out, Rad opened it up, and we got this this helmet. It was a big success, this is the way. More mining. Days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, we left the city, went on a tour, had a good feeling, job, we did our best, we were able to excavate it, a bunch of different stuff, but one stood out, Rad opened it up, and we found whatever this is. It was a big success. This is the way. That's all there is to report. We're gonna have like 100 Kokobos. Actually, we don't have that many. Kind of shocked. I was expecting to have like 100 Kokobos. Alright. Let's see here. Rad. Whoops. Wrong button. Rad. Can you become a summoner now? You sure can. You're a summoner now, Rad. Hydrate. Thank you, Dimpling. Rad's a summoner now. Alright, we fucked around for a couple of months now. We should probably go see if Alma's alright. Grog Hill. the crew. Me, the homie, and the 3 bad bitches I pulled by being a bastard. By being a Beowulf? Sure, we'll go with that. By being a heretic, there we go. Damn, what rotten luck, a pursuit unit. Are you a non-10 patrol? We're tired of fighting, we want to go home. We'd rather be poor and covered with mud than this. We're sick of killing, we want to return to our families. Wait, we're not after you. We have no desire to fight, don't misunderstand. Don't lie, you expect us to believe you? Trying to get us off guard and then kill us? Well, none of your tricks will work. Hey, he was on the wanted list. Huh? So what? It's him, the heretic, you know. If we bring him to them, they may let us off. You mean going back to the Knights? Getting a heretic's big, like getting enemy brass. If we get him, they might give us a discharge, too. That's right, I know a guy discharged in exchange. We can go home big. Otherwise, we'll have to live in hiding as deserters. Right, let's catch him. We can even kill him. He's a heretic. They'll execute him sooner or later. We can go home by killing him. This is our last battle. Hey, Cuddly, how you doing? I'm doing my best. I'm hanging in. Still a little tired, although I got some good sleep. Tabitha. Sucks to be you, Tabitha. Damn, 81% chance Tabitha dodged them both. What are the odds? Pretty good as it turns out. That's right. Deal with it. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? I actually watched like the first 2 episodes of Lanterns, the Green Lantern show that just came out. That would tickle so much. It wasn't bad. What are you gonna do? Shoot me, you reminded me. There may have been a scene where... What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Wasn't exactly that, but it basically was that. Okay. You're stopped, so you're kind of not a huge threat to me at the moment. Maybe I go murder one of these chemists that shot me. Can I get a Hamedo? Hell yeah. What did we learn? doing their best to keep this man alive after he ran up behind me and tried to attack me. Taking 2 doctors to keep this man alive. You say you're a bunky enjoyer? I appreciate it. We're enjoying some Final Fantasy Tactics while I recover from the stream. Alright, let's see. What can we do? Let's see. You're all on a height that's divisible by 4. I am not on a height divisible by 4. But these 2 are. You are not. You're both on. You're on a height divisible by 4. Let's see. You're on 10. You're on 7. What am I on? I'm on 9. 4, 1, 0. 1 is prime, right? So you don't want to do. Let's see. So you're on 5. You're on 10. 8. You could do something on multiple of 5. Height, multiple of 5. It'll hit those 2. Why not? You didn't learn from last time, huh? Some motherfucker's always trying to ski upstairs. And then he got turned into a frog. L-O frickin' L. You ever watch someone dancing so well you turn into a frog? Damn, look at that dance. Ribbit. See, the other one's asleep. So that one's dead. Hey, that guy finally is no longer stopped. 5 squats. Alright. How to get up? What's that frog? 2, 4, 5. Fucking dead. Let's see, divisible by 4. Damn, how is he alive? This dude's tough. Oh, he's gonna Phoenix down the other one. I'm impressed. They're all fucking frogs. I mean, they're already frogs, man. Start doing damage, I guess. Oh, he's trying. He's getting froggy. The sound effects are really cool. This game rocks. Dude, they turned into a crystal. That's cool. I wonder if they know anything I might wanna learn. Let's just cheer up. Curious what's in that crystal. Oh, never mind. Fucking frog is dead. I understand your lives are important, but is that it? What do you mean by this, chat? Gun. Those dead frogs up in the corner. They didn't even get to die as humans. How tragic. I wonder what Father would have done. You were... Hey, it's that guy. We meet again. Black Lion's Crest. You're a non-10? So, you killed the deserters for us. Never thought a Beowulf would help us. Not because I wanted to. I know. You didn't want to fight, right? Same here. I don't go after deserters because I want to. You know what I mean. You knew me. Yeah, I saw your name and face on the wanted list. As a dangerous heretic. What did you do? Are you going to try and catch me? Why would I do that? Our job's to catch deserters. No need for us to be involved. But your brothers are after you. Run before they come. Hey, Katsu. How you doing? Why do you continue to fight? As long as your brothers point swords at us, it'll continue. So if Lar quits, Goltana would too? But that won't ever happen. If you see Orlando of Non-10, let me know. Some are urging Larg and Goltana for gain. We're in the palm of their hands. They're the real ones to beat. Why Orlando? My father used to say he was his only friend. Orlando's my father-in-law. I'll tell him that. Excuse me. Do you believe me? I don't know why they're trying to collect holy stones. If it's for the people, I won't interrupt. But if it's for self-gain, Orlando won't allow it. He'll promise to kill in the name of TG Sid. And do you know about the High Priest's plot? Yes, but there is no proof. They're investigating it, but you may know better. If we prove it, would you stop fighting? Do you have proof? Here's the Germanic... no, nothing. No one knows whether the war will end or not. But I'm sure Orlando would quit. Hold on, shall we go? Alright, I'm coming. I must go, Monkey. Take care. Yay, Twitchy. Ride that war chicken indeed. I had chicken thighs earlier. I made a couple of chicken thighs and some potatoes. Bunky, you're not alone. You have friends, allies who'd risk their lives. I'm one of them. Olan's one of them. He's a bro. Thank you, Olan. He's a real one, that Olan. You had leftover chicken breast and a couple of slices of pizza? Nice. Yeah, I cooked up some chicken breast in my my air fryer. And then what I've been doing lately is I'll take a couple of potatoes, put them in the microwave for about like 10 minutes-ish, so that they're basically cooked, and then I'll finish them in the air fryer usually. I'll usually take some, cut some into wedges, put those in like a little like zip top bag, so later in the week I've got them. And then I'll usually split one, kind of scoop out the middle a little bit, and then like kind of stuff it with some cheese, and then stuff the bits I kind of like, you know, kind of mix it up with the cheese and stuff it back in, and then finish that in the air fryer. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The cheese gets nice and toasty brown on top, the skin gets nice and crispy. Yeah. And then the wedges I usually hit with just like a little bit of oil. I have a little can of like the kind of instant spray shit that I use exactly just for this purpose. I'll spray them with that, and then I'll hit them with like a little salt, a little MSG, and some spicy saison, and put those in the air fryer until they're like nice and crispy. Usually like put them in for like about 8-ish minutes, go in, like give them a little toss, so they're like, you know, kind of like cook on all the sides a little better, then put them in for like another like 8-ish minutes. They get real nice and crispy. They're a little spicy, MSG. You did mention that, yeah, it's interesting. You know what you're saying. You're the one who doesn't. We're not tools. Tools for murder. If we stay here, we'll be used as tools till we die. Come on, Malik. Let's escape together. Who helped us when we lost our parents in the war? If Grand Duke hadn't saved us, we'd have starved. You cared about us. Now you're returning the favor with vengeance? You've been deceived. Barrington took advantage of the war and buried the village. Why? To get the family's skills only our family knows. He burned a village to get my heaven skill and your hell skill. He killed our parents, don't you see? That's ridiculous. You know what he did. What he did to me. You know. Don't say any more, otherwise So here you are, Malik. He'll be here soon. I know. It's all set. Malik. Here he comes. Heretic Bunky. Rafa. Help. And that's all we need to hear. Help? You got it. I'm on it. Save Rafa. On it. A water ball. Just hucks a water balloon at her. Magic shuriken. I love this whole, like, story about, like, oh yeah, they were, you know, somebody was, like, so after this coveted ability of theirs, they killed this whole village and shit, and they suck. These characters are awful. You're that man. You're supposed to be waiting at Ryovin's castle. That was what Grand Duke said. I'll prove we can beat you without the Shrine Knights. I mean, it sounds like a really bad idea. Get to dancing, girl. That ninja's in a really annoying spot. I really hate it. Why, thank you, I shall. Welcome, Todd. Thank you. How you doing, Todd? Welcome. That ability sucks so bad. It did fuck all. It just hucked a fucking spear. Oh, that's bad. I didn't love that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, great. The ninja was silenced. That's... Scott the ninja. Great Scott. They're really like... Fuck my one night in particular, huh? What's going on? Did Rafa betray us? Forget Rafa. I'll manage this myself. You just worry about killing Bunky. But how are you going to explain it to the Grand Duke? I said forget about it. You say a word about Rafa to him, you'll never breathe again. Sister? Killing your sister? Monkey's like, but that's bad. I'll just come up here. Whoop, there we are. Monkey, did you have to do it that way? Yes. Yes, I did. Damn, I hate retreating like this. NPC teleportability, go! Here. What's up? What's your plan, Dorothy? Dorothy's thinking real hard. Dorothy's going for a heal, of all things. You jerk. Dick move. One of the ninjas is confused. That's nice. Alright, let's see here. What's the plan here? What do we want to do? What do we like? What do we like? What do we like? Some summoners and the ninjas all on a height of 3. Unfortunately, so is our knight, but our knight, he is strong. I feel like he'll be all right. So let's go with height 3. It'll also hit our knight, but he'll be alright. I believe. He's fine. She's gonna use that amazing ability that her family has. They missed. It missed again. Still missing. Great, you did great. It's like ludicrous. No, not wait. You go. Nice. Nice. Damn. Let's see. I think maybe I just drop down and kill this ninja. What's Rafa gonna do? Nothing! She's gonna do fuck all. Give him the Kamehameha. Hit him with that rock, right? No. Damn. Damn, I have to be on like exactly the same height as them, I think. Let's see. Can I wave fist him? I can. There we go. Nice. Hey, Rafa, you want to do something? No? Okay, cool. For a second, I thought that was one of my dudes, and I was scared. Are you alright? Yes, thank you. If they return, we're in trouble. Let's hide. A Yagyu darkness. Barrington wants only one thing, to be the king. They call him Weapon King for making strong weapons and training many wizards. There is one who incites the Grand Duke, that is, of the royal family. Killing Larg and Goltana set the stage for him to become a regent. Why do you keep fighting, being branded as a heretic? I think I know why, but nobody will thank you for beating him. I'm not fighting for thanks. I'm fighting for honor and pride as a Beowulf. That's a lie. You aren't that noble. You can't ignore injustice or evil in front of you. You flatter me. I'm not that good. But what are you going to do? I must go to Ryovanes to save Alma. But you barely escaped from there, right? I must get my brother out. Why are you two fighting? We're 50-year war orphans. I'll never forget those days looking through garbage and dead bodies for food. That's when Barrington saved us. I believed in God then. Barrington built orphanages for the war orphans. But he provided training to gifted children to be professional assassins. You must be one of those children. We, Goltanas, have secret skills of the family. My heaven's skill and my brother's hell's skill. These two skills differ from magic. Barrington wanted them, but the family elder refused him, so he burned the village. It differs from magic in that it sucks. Hey, Renala, how you doing? He decided if he couldn't have them, he'd erase them from this world. He probably was excited when he found us among the orphans. You tried to escape when you found out the truth. We yearned for him to be like our real father, but even then... So this is where you were hiding. Not the frog. Moloch! Not the frog! Like it's not like the voice of a frog. It is his voice coming from the frog. Listen, Bunky, hurry to Ryovane's castle, where your sister will be dead. You touch Alma, I'll show no mercy. Rafa, you're coming too. Resist, and Bunky's sister will die because of you. It's not fair. They have nothing to do with us. This is not a warning. It's an order. One of my favorite parts of the entire fucking game right there. Let's go, Bunky. Sorry, Rafa. You had to do this because of us. It's not your fault, don't worry. Fucking frog. I do not have any samurais in the party, it's true, because samurais in this game are not good. It's tragic, but it's true. Like, their draw-out ability is just not as good, and katanas are just not as good as just having either a sword in each hand, especially if it's like a really good like sword with like some ability on it, like, you know, Ragnarok or Save the Queen, which makes you like either like hasted or gives you protection, shit like that. Or literally just going two hands but barehanded, like with martial arts, is like so strong. Hey Jed, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I think we'll probably do maybe one more map here, and then maybe we'll chill in VR for a bit. Explode your mom. Why would you do that? Got him. Got his ass. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Good ghosts. Those who died in the war haven't been able to rest. Returning to the future life once again with your affection left in this life. Yeah, whatever you say, Rafa. This fight's easy, yeah, this one was never too hard. Especially if you go in with like Mustadio and have him seal evil. But I haven't been using Mustadio at all. I got Phoenix down and revives, no. I got revived the skill. Of this, like the spell, but yeah. No worries, we got this, it's fine. Fucking dead. Oh no, not Rafa. I can't believe you slowed Rafa. Now she's gonna be useless. Look at that sad ghost. He's like, oh. Damn. Okay. It was almost worth it. Ow. Damn, player 3. Nice. Nice. Bonk. Shame I can't just go wreck that wizard. Oil. Oil. Yes, Randolph, what are you gonna do? Thinking real hard. Good luck! Nice one, asshole. Let's see, what is that one dude doing? What's the confused guy doing? He's casting Fire 3 on that one ghost. Fuck that ghost in particular, I guess. Let me see. Where is that fire 3 gonna hit exactly? In those spots, so... Don't stand here. You're gonna get hit that. Yeah, so do here. Oh boy, let's watch Rafa miss like a bunch of times here. Another confusion. Alright, what's the move here? Let's see. 1 is prime. Sure. Worthless. 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 Holy shit, it hit once. It took her, like, having to charge up the move and waiting and everything, but god damn it, she did it. Yeah, let's, switch to Reason Abyss just for the damage. Let's finish this off. Fuck that ghost in particular. Holy shit, that was some damage. Oh no, Rafa's down, whatever. Yeah, we're definitely gonna just stand there and let you do that. Ba-da-bum. Let's see. Cheer up. So if you're unaware, every, like, I think it's 4 points of temporary courage, bravery, excuse me, Bravery that you give someone in battle 1 point carries over permanently. And bravery increases damage and counterattack probability, if I recall correctly. The Spiritual Forest. I never want to come back. If they ever get 100% bravery, they'll actually leave the game. But it behooves us to get, especially our like frontline fighters, up to like around 90-ish bravery. He'll be a ghost foe of Ramza, yeah, exactly. Alright. We got ads coming up in a couple. So maybe it's a good time to pop into VRChat here in a minute. You can spend the last hour just chilling in VR. Let's see. Is there anything we want to, like, learn? There's still a bunch of shit that we can learn as a monk with Ramza. We're Squire, though, that's true. And until we unlock Scream, we are mastered in Squire. There you go. She's a master Squire. Oh, she has so many JP here. We might as well teach her how to fly. There we go. Girl can fly. Does that one work again? Yeah. Split damage received from yourself to your enemy. So that's pretty neat. It's not like a huge chance for it to work because her bravery isn't great. I have to like work on getting her faith up too. I should really turn someone into a like a mediator. Because then I can increase their faith that way. Damn, we got Gwyn's bravery up to like 87. 86 for Diana. Nice. Our frontline boys have got some good bravery. I gotta start hitting Donna with it. Donna needs bravery, and Shireen could use a lot of faith. Then we'll really be like just pumping out some damage numbers. But yeah, why don't we call it for Final Fantasy Tactics for the night? Why don't we chill in VR for a bit? Since those ads are going to start in a second here, it's a good time to swap over, I think. We can do our usual hangout, maybe do some Scrandle, maybe do a tier list. And hang in chat for a little bit. So, alright. Well, there's ads, so I will be back. All right, we should be back there in a second. There we are. We're back. Hey, Kubo, how you doing? Hey, Bowser. Actually, did I switch the stream? I did not. I need to switch that to, say, VRChat. I need, like, a reminder to be like, update the stream information. It's just very easy to forget. There we go. Well, welcome, everybody. How we all doing? Let me... There we go. Put the smoothing on the camera. But damn, 135 stream streak, Kubo. Wow. You've been watching for a while. I think you might like bunnies. Hey, Lord of Badgers. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Figure we'll chill and do a little chilling in VR for the last little bit of stream. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. But yeah. Let's say, do we feel like some Scrandle? Or would people like to just, maybe we go right into a tier list? Or do you just want to sit and chat? What have you been up to? I slept. I slept for about 10 hours last night after the long stream. You're fine with everything? Nice. But yeah, I slept for about an hour and a half nap, like shortly after stream, which is very unusual for me. I usually can't nap. Naps just usually do not work for me. But yeah, I fell asleep for about an hour and a half, got back up. Didn't do much, but hung around, watched some stuff. Watched a couple episodes of Lantern, like I mentioned. Which is not terrible. It's not great. It is, after all, like, you know, a TV show based on a superhero property. How good is it going to be? But I will say I do really like the casting that they got for John. My ankle is coming undone again. But if you're unfamiliar, it's following basically Hal Jordan. Hal's a little older, and he's training John to be his eventual replacement as a Green Lantern. And Hal's a real asshole in it. He's a real, like, prickly asshole jerk, which I don't know if that feels like Hal Jordan to me. But it is what it is, I suppose. I think they wanted to have this real prickly asshole to, as like a mentor character. And it does play off of John well, because John is, as he is in the comics, very straight-laced, disciplined kind of guy. But boy, the guy that they got to play him, it looks like they pulled him right out of like the JLU cartoon or off of like the comics. Like he looks like Jon Stewart. And he's very good. He's very good. He's got that like good, like, talks very deliberately and, like, you know, but not coldly. He's very good. That's about the most I can say about it, though. I think the guy that got to play John is very good. I don't want to spoil too much of it for those of you that might be interested, but yeah. Green Lantern is one of those few DC characters I at least know a little bit about. I've always been more of a Marvel guy, of course. But, sorry, I'm fixing my hip tracker here. But I did read, like, the Blackest Night, or at least some of the Blackest Night stuff when it was going on. Because I did enjoy that. I thought it was pretty good. As far as that kind of stuff goes. So yeah, it wasn't bad. Also, the newest episode of the new Ghost in the Shell, watched that. Which was quite good. Yeah, then I basically went back to bed for about 10 hours. But why don't we see? Why don't we check out the tier list world? Because last time we checked it out, it wasn't working. So let's see if it's working. That'd probably be wise before we decide to do that. Believe this was the one. Was that Eve you heard earlier? It was. I really like that song, yeah. Surprised I watched anything at all. Yeah. Woke up after like about an hour and a half nap. Wasn't ready to like call it a night yet. So like, yeah. Hey, Drift Boy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see if the tier list world wants to work today. Let's see. Let's see, we do have time to do like kind of like a decently long one-ish if we want. We could just do an anime one here. We could just see what 80 anime is. Are you curious to see what 80 animes is? I'm a little curious. Alright, let's go. Alright, it's working. It is working. We're good. We're good there. Alright. Wacha. We're off to a bad start. I don't know what this is. We're off to a bad start. Does anybody know this one? No? Well, I have no idea. So I'm going to pop it in E. Since E will be for I have no idea what this anime is. I think that's fair. E will be I don't know what this anime is. There we go. I see fire. Looking at it like up close is like awful. Oh, if it was 80s anime, we would be in business. That's my wheelhouse. I don't know this one either. We'll see. We'll see. This list might be a little bit of a bust. We'll see. God, these pictures are so blurry too. Definitely not 80s. Oh, no. This is not 80s anime. I think it's just a 80 random anime. Yeah, I can't even make these out. Yeah, this is a lot of really like modern shit that I have not seen. This is Assassination Classroom. I know this one. I've not watched it. I have not watched this one, but I do recognize that as Assassination Classroom. Has anybody seen Assassination Land? The last one was Another. Oh, okay. Well, how was Another? How would you rate it? Because I'm unfamiliar. I've heard Assassination Classroom is good. but I don't know another. It's freaking great, but confusing. So would you say what would you say then? I will trust your judgment on this one then. Great but fantastic. So but confusing. What does that equate to for you? You'd put it at A. The S keeps it from the confusion keeps it from S rank. Okay, for you, I'll put it at A. But know that for me, S rank is like rare territory, though. Like, for me, like I could maybe name a handful of anime in general that I would give an S rank to. So. The artistry was beautiful, the music was great, and the plot was pleasant, and the horror was pretty good if you're not numb to it. Okay. Let's see. Has anybody watched Assassination Classroom? I've heard it's good. Not, like, amazing, but I've heard it's good. I know there's a lot of people that like it a lot. Personally have not watched it, but... Never finished it, but it was entertaining. Edgy, but entertaining. So would we say like a C? Why don't we pop it at a C then? That sounds like fair. Yeah, there's like a lot of shit that I've just not seen. Actually, do I have the world music on? I think I do. There we go. Like, that looks like that could be SAO. But, like, is that Kirito from SAO? I can't even tell. Yeah, I have no idea. Put it at me. This might be a bust. Like, there's not a single one of these have been ones I've seen. That's what I was worried about. I was worried it was going to be a bunch of ones that are, like, new and that I've just not watched. I know that's Black Clover. I've never watched it. Like, I've not watched a single one of these so far. Like, I know that's Black Clover. Alright, I'm gonna... What's that, Soul Eater, maybe? I don't even know. Again, never saw it. I'm gonna go through a few of these, and if I, Alright, I know that's, like, Senpai Dreams of Bunny Girl, or Bunny Girl Senpai Dreams of something. Again, I didn't watch it. Oh, that's Blue Exorcist? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go with a different one. I've literally gone through 10 of these. I've not seen a single one. This is all like new, very new anime that I've not seen. Let me see. I was hoping it would at least be some stuff I've seen, but... Anime music might be a fun one to do some night where we actually, like, listen to them all, too, to see if we like them. Got distracted, Orca? Anime jobbers. Beastars characters. I'm not caught up on Beastars, unfortunately. Anime girl types. Anime power systems. That could be interesting. You know what? Let's check that out. Let's check out anime power systems. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. One Punch Man's power system. So I'm not caught up on the manga, but my understanding of course, the power system in One Punch Man is there is sort of like a level at which one can like attain like god, like almost godlike ability just through essentially wanting it badly enough, which is what Saitama did. Otherwise, you've got all these superheroes, but and all these beings with superpowers and everything, and they're still like at like essentially below this level that like you almost like is almost unobtainable. Shit ton of dares. Yeah, it's just gonna be like, what do you like? Better? Do you like a kudere better than a tsundere? Better than a dere? Like, yeah, it's gonna be like. I kind of like. It's so like loosey goosey, like the whole like One Punch Man power system, but it works to its benefit because you're not supposed to take it seriously, right? Like, the power system is there for, like, the other characters. It's important to the other characters, and then is completely unimportant, actually, to the main character, Saitama. Otherwise, like when it comes to like the like the hero ranking system and such, right? Like it is just like like how powerful are you, right? And like you got like your S ranks and like and everything. But then yeah, you've got like Saitama who just is like he's just above all that. I dig it. I kind of dig it because like it works for the show. In a lot of other shows, it would be kind of crap. Hey, Crow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It was meant as a joke to all the other anime inspired by all the my main character beat your main theories on the internet, but Saitama's workout routine was so feasible for the average Joe that it soon gained popularity for people to... No, Saitama didn't get powerful because of his workout routine. He didn't get powerful because, he runs 10K and does like 100 squats and 100 like push-ups and shit like that. Like, that's... normal. Like a human being can do that. It's a good workout routine. You would get fit doing it, but obviously you're not going to gain superpowers from it. It is a joke. Yeah. And that's kind of Saitama's whole point. Is that Saitama is like the whole show is like one joke. But it's a very good joke, right? It's man wanted so badly to be like the strongest dude in the world, was granted that wish, and now he's bored as fuck and realized that attaining that didn't make him happy. Like he was miserable before he did it, and he's miserable now that he's achieved that still. Achieving the goal did not make him happy. And that's kind of that's the whole joke. Is like, it's kind of like that old like Buddhist koan, right? The whole like before enlightenment, washing rice, cleaning floors. After enlightenment, washing rice, cleaning floors, right? Like what did achieving it like change about your daily life? Nothing. You're just enlightened now. But you're still and that's kind of it's a little like that. Like Saitama was depressed as shit, miserable before he became the strongest dude around, and now he's still that. Still a salaryman, still paying bills, still dealing with everyday nonsense like catching sales and sort. Exactly. But now instead of like his like daily annoyances being stuck in traffic, caught in the rain, it's this alien monster came down and I had to save the world, and fuck, now I missed the sale at the store and I didn't get my my shaved beef at 50% off, you know. I like it. I like it a lot. And I think it works well for the show because it doesn't take itself seriously. It's pretty darn good. Uncharacteristically, I'm giving it an A already because I think it's very, very good for the show. Soul Eater. I've never watched Soul Eater. Does anybody know what the power system in Soul Eater is about? Wouldn't it be funny if we gave this bozo the strongest like, you know, give this like depressed salary man exactly what he wants. Unfortunately, he's still depressed, right? Like. The end was absolute BS of Soul Eater. I'm not familiar with the power system. What is the power system in Soul Eater? How does it work? Oh, I was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shorty got low, 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 low. The power system is a synchronicity between the weapon wielder and the weapon, but also sort of this frequency thing. Okay. So you kind of you have like your weapon and you train with it and you kind of become one with the weapon, and through that you unlock abilities and shit. Okay, that seems fine. But all their powering up, all their training, all of their plot to sync up, and the ending was just nonsense. Okay. So is that would you say it's a failing of the power system then? Is that a failure of the power system? Genuine question. Heck. Didn't mean to grab it right there. Whoop, where'd I put it? I was trying to move you here, over here, chat. You like train hard, work with your teammate, get good. Let's see. It's a failing of the studio to rush the ending of the anime. The manga does it much better. The overall system is just kind of like normie, though. Train hard, work with your teammate, get good. Okay. That sounds like a C to me, then. Which I accidentally put it in D, but I'm going to pop it in C now. Alright, I'm going to come down here and do it this way because it's easier. Alright, pop it in C. You're going to say C, probably D. Okay, noted. What's this one? Fairy Tale? Is this Fairy Tale? Seven Deadly Sins, okay. I know this one has shit animation. I don't know about the power. I don't know anything about the power system. OP characters, OP plot, great anime. Okay. Substandard animation, right? So what's that sound like? Like a C as well? Because, like, I guess you were saying, so you said, like, Soul Eater, you would have said a C or a D. What would you say about Seven Deadly Sins? Animation isn't terrible in your opinion, but it's all about the mains just telling physics F you the entire time. Okay. More like Seven Deadly Cringe. Alright. That sounds like probably another C to me. Evangelion. I wouldn't call... Evangelion's not really a power system. It's like, you can either pilot an Eva or you can't. Robots on power cords. It's symbolic of, like, the umbilical cord. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not so much a power system as it is just you can either pilot an Eva or you can't. Yeah, they're even called umbilical cords. Yeah, it's symbolic, you know, because they're bioengineered, so they're like, you know, they're basically like big robotic fetuses, but also, you know, Shinji's mom, you know. He said he just thought stuff looked cool. Sure, but also we're talking, you know, it's possible to be influenced by things subconsciously. And this is a man that was incredibly depressed, right? And very much in his own head. And so to say, like, well, sure, he called them angels and stuff, but, you know, he did, you know, he says he wasn't actively influenced by that. Doesn't mean the show's not about anything. Like, it's about a man who was dealing with his depression, writing a story about another character that was going through depression and figuring out identity and figuring out how he wanted to exist with the rest of the world and stuff. So saying, like, yeah, well, but the robots are just, you know, the aliens are just called angels for no reason is like, well, yeah, but that's not the whole show. Whether or not he consciously did that or not. And just because, like, the creator of something says that they didn't intend this something to be a certain way, that doesn't mean that that interpretation of that artwork doesn't have any merit to it. Even with all the implied symbolism and stuff the fans insist on, you'd say the power core-driven robots would be an E for power system. Somewhat to be more messengers than servants of God. Yeah, like... And again, like... Word of God isn't, like, the ultimate in media analysis. If you can back up your interpretation of a work, then that is still a way to interpret the work. Like, you know, there is no one definitive way to enjoy artwork. You sure the Mona Lisa wasn't intended to be so well related to humanity, yet people find things about it in their own mind? Yeah, and that's... Yeah, like, what was... you know, Da Vinci thinking when he made the Mona Lisa? Who fucking knows? But if you resonate with it, you know. And yeah, was it like an intentional thing? Who knows? Like, you know, how much of like the whole thing was intentional? But also, like, I don't know. I think if you look at the work, Zaire, thank you for the resub. Thank you. But yeah, like, I think if you look at the work and you see like what's going on in the work is the Evas are, and this is supported by the creator, not that that matters, like, the Evas are supposed to look like Oni, right? They're Japanese Oni. And if you look at that as, then as what are the angels being something like, from Christian, like, from the Christian religion. And so you have the West invading Japan, who is trying to defend itself with something that looks like traditional Japanese religious icon. But they're rebuilding after this great like war, which was the Second War. There was a second huge, terrible catastrophe that befell the world, and the world is rebuilding after that. I don't think it's a stretch for people to read into that and go, I think it might have something to there might be something tying that to the events that happened to Japan in World War II and afterwards, and even before that with Admiral Perry. So, I don't think that's a stretch. Right. Theoretically, every single angel is just the exact same power set as what the Evas have. They just know how to use it correctly. Yeah, it's human, and again, it's a thing, right? Like where the invading force, right, came in with, of course, their knowledge of how to use that power. And then very quickly, the place that was invaded has to take in all of that new technology themselves to industrialize with it very, very quickly, and then try to turn it like against the invaders to kind of, to continue. Again, was it purposeful? Who knows? But there is definitely a, analogy there to draw to what happened to Japan. When Japan was forced to open its borders back in the late 1800s, and then again during World War II, kind of like hyper-industrializing, taking that technology from the invading force and repurposing it themselves and everything to use to defend themselves. So how's that square with you were the same thing as the invaders all along, but I'd have to watch it again. It's been a minute since I watched Eva. I think you were the same as the invaders all along. It might have to do with the whole like concept of the breakdown of the individual at that point, which was another running theme in the show, which again makes a lot of sense for someone that was writing that who was having like a crisis of identity because of his depression. But, TLDR, humanity as a species is the last angel. Yeah, I suppose. And we kind of like, by turning away from the human instrumentality project, we turned away from that, perhaps. You only made it to like episode 17 or something before you lost interest, but that was also when you were being poisoned by a gas leak and black mold, so you don't remember that much, except that you didn't care for it, but again, poisoned. No, it's fair. And like, if you just don't vibe with the show, I get it, that's fine. Like, it can be a bit of a difficult watch. Because if you just want to watch some people like getting in some robots and fighting some aliens and having a good time, it's not what the show's about. Yeah. But yeah, all that said, the power system, it doesn't really have much of a power system. I wouldn't call that much of a power system, so I'm going to stick it in C. Which is funny, to put one of, like, the best anime of all time in C for any reason. Ooh, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist's power system, okay. Full Metal's power system, at first blush, is, like, knowledge-based, right? You learn about how, the chemical composition of things, and that allows you to change that around So on first blush, that's what the power system is. But then, of course, we find out that there are cheats to that. Everything was determining which species inherited Earth. The white egg focused on like super powerful individuals, while the black egg focused on masses of weaker individuals. The deep lore is about two separate cultures of alien terraformers seeding planets with life. I think that still plays into like the idea of like defending themselves against invasions then, right? Like which path does Japan essentially take, the westernization path or the traditionalist path, right? You like the balance and the betrayal of the system when you don't respect it. S tier to you. I like it a lot, yeah. I like that there are clear rules until there aren't, right? There are very, very clear rules until the rules you learn can and are broken. And then you learn that the rules are they're not like cosmic rules that cannot be broken, but you probably shouldn't break them. It's good. That's good. It's good. Yeah, I like that it's knowledge based. I like that, like, yeah, the pseudoscience of it. There are things to like about it. There are definitely things to like about it. Heavy weight of morality on bending and breaking those rules, yeah. Moving to FMA, alchemy and alchemy are powerful, powered by tectonic activity. Like at the end with how they had to handle using this, yeah. Well, it's one of those things I imagine people are at least somewhat familiar with Full Metal Alchemist. It is like one of those, it's one of the huge anime still to this day. The laws of physics being fully sapient and kind of an asshole. Yeah. Like, it's not even just, that, like, the rules have consequences. The consequences of said rule breaking, is the releasing of forces that actively are malicious. It's quite interesting and good. It's quite interesting and good. Yeah, it's quite good. The creator hates science and math. I mean, I'm not a math guy. So yeah, all right. Yeah. I think A is it probably. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go with S because like I am gonna go with S. I think. Yeah, I should have this following me. I initially put it like locked it in place over there. I'll switch it back and forth is what we'll do. All right, Gurren Lagann. Again, Gurren Lagann, I don't know if I'd call it a power system. Nah, thank you, Necro. Thank you, Necro. Thank you for the resub. Swirls power the world. Yeah, spirals and anti-spirals, yeah. I mean, the power source is basically just the will to survive. Like, the stronger your will to survive, the stronger you are, right? It's like it all came down to just like the spiral energy. We with the spiral energy just we're like, no, fuck you. We are going to keep going. We are going to survive. You cannot fucking stop us. Right? Like, is basically what it was. So like, Literally the same power system as Green Lantern, but spinning. Yeah, as willpower. Willpower, yeah. But instead of it being like, yeah, and the source of that is like this green light, which later on we retcon as having like a spirit of in there that is like part of this emotional spectrum. Ignore that willpower isn't really an emotion, but don't worry about it. Semantics. But instead of that, it's the spiral is literally like built into us due to our DNA, and it is that spiral that is like, you know, the source of our very willpower and everything. If you recall correctly, the anti-spirals are very specifically also spiral beings that just went into full damage control and triage after everything went to hell. I don't recall off the top of my head. It's been a minute. I can kind of get behind, like, I can definitely get behind, like, a power system that is, fuck you, no, I'm stronger than this, fuck you. Like, no, you can't do this, yes, I can, fuck you. No, there's no way you can survive, yes, I can, fuck you. I can kind of get behind, that as a power system, just the raw desire to continue going, no matter what. That's also Die Busters, to be fair. Activating physics canceller. Yeah. I think Gurren might get an A or a B for that. Because I like it. I like the whole idea that it's tied into our very DNA. That is this power that is within us, and that's why we procreate, that's why we create things, that's why we do everything, is that we have this innate desire in us to continue. I like it. I like it. I think I'm gonna give it an A. That might partly be just because I really, really like Gurren Lagann also. But I'm gonna give it an A. I don't think it's like quite Full Metal Alchemist, because it doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't have like quite as much depth and interesting. Hellsing is another show I loved. Loved the manga. The power system in Hellsing is more like just the different beings kind of work on different kinds of power, right? Alucard himself, of course, being Dracula, his power is the absorption of souls of those that, like, you know, he's defeated, and then he can draw on their power when he needs to. And then he, of course, like, by siring children, is able to pass that on. And he's just the biggest, baddest motherfucker around because he's absorbed so many souls. Yeah, Hellsing's great. What a good show. 90% of the power system in Hellsing is stuff that is sourced directly from Alucard. It's, yeah. I really like it. I do like it. I really like the show a lot. Ultimately, it is the same power system as Mega Man. If you think about it, I defeat you, I absorb you, I have your powers now. It's just done so badass and cool. It's just so cool. Including the Nazi stuff. They got samples during World War II, yeah. I love when Schrodinger thought he had Alucard's number, and Alucard was like, lol, bet. And just used being trapped as a way to train and better himself even more. It did sort of work. because it did take Alucard out of the equation for years, right? So it did work, actually. Like, the plan did work. Absorbing Schrodinger's power there, like, did remove Alucard from the equation for a while. It's just that Alucard also then eventually was able to master that power and now is kind of literally you cannot. How would you defeat that? How do you defeat someone who's as powerful as Alucard, who also exists simultaneously in a quantum state whenever and wherever he wants to? He had to fight and confront every soul he ever faced, so it took some time, yeah. But it did work. It took Alucard out of the equation. The Werewolf and the Major are the only Nazis that weren't directly using Alucard's BS against him. I guess so. Like, the other vampires technically were... They had to have been, right, sired off of him in some... Like, under him somewhere. Like, in the, like, sire and, like, servant kind of role system. See, because Alucard obviously was, like, the vampire. I do love, like, man, I could talk about it forever, and I have talked about it before, but God, I love the whole fight with him and Anderson. Oh, that last fight with him and Anderson, where Anderson's giving him such a run for his money, and it looks like Anderson has a chance, like, he might do it, and then he part of the first cross turns into a big dumb monster, and Alucard is so sad. It's just like, you idiot, you could have done it. You had a chance and you threw it away. You could have done it. Only a human can defeat me. You threw away the one thing you had. Now I just have to kill you like any other fucking monster. Oh, it was so good. Because Alucard in that moment, he isn't angry, he isn't relieved, he's sad. Oh, I love it. It's so good. What a good show. In most plots, humans always triumph and beat the powerful, being like a master vampire or a dragon, when in reality, that wouldn't be the case if they did exist. Hellsing actually lets the vampire say otherwise. Yeah. Like, it does acknowledge that, like, human beings are the only thing that would be able to defeat him. But, yeah. I really like it. I'm gonna give it another A, probably. I'm uncharacteristically giving things a lot of really high ranks here. Kill la Kill. Again, another show I really, really like. Because we had, of course... We had Gurren Lagann, which was, have we actually had 3 Gynax shows? Like, we've had 2 Gynax shows and now a Trigger show. Trigger, of course, being where a lot of the Gynax people went after they left Gynax. They went to Studio Trigger. I do really like Kill la Kill. The power system essentially being... the alien threads that are sewn into your clothing is not as interesting as some of these others. It is a good fucking show. It is a good fucking show. I don't think the power system is as interesting. Like, I don't think the threads are as interesting as some of these other things. Aliens. Aliens. Every bit of the life fiber is explicitly alive and sapient. This is true. This is true. I still don't think the life fiber stuff is quite as interesting. as some of these others. It saddens me because I like the show personally a whole lot. I love Studio Trigger, if you hadn't guessed that by now. Gynax and Studio Trigger have done some of my favorite shit. So as much as I love the show, I don't think the power system is the most interesting. Related to Kill la Kill, have you ever read or heard of Worm by Wildbow? I have not. Someone remind me to look at that. I'll have to check that out. Would be a spoiler. Okay. I have not. Someone remind me about that. It's a web novel about superheroes and villains. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if you're in my Discord, feel free to like message me or like pop something in the suggestives or something for that. So yeah, I think because of that, Kill la Kill is probably like the power system's like a C, because I don't think that's terribly interesting, unfortunately, as much as I love the show. I don't think I recognize this one. I don't recognize this one. Content warning, yes? Okay. I am strong. Sage Bamurai. Are we ranking people named anime? We're ranking anime power systems. Specifically the power systems, not the show itself. Because otherwise, Kill la Kill would also be at an A right now. But I don't think the power system in Kill la Kill is the draw of the show. But does anybody know this show? I don't recognize this one. We were on like a good stretch. I recognized like almost all of these so far. Well, at least a good chunk of them. Think you've heard of it, but don't remember? All right, I'm gonna stick this one at E. I don't know this one. My Hero Academia. Boku no Hero Academia. If you are nasty. So, My Hero Academia's power system is just almost everybody is born with some superpower, and it's totally random. That's the power system of My Hero Academia. One day, almost everyone started being born with superpowers. It's very rare to not have one. They're totally randomized, except there's also a genetic component to it. Sometimes a little bit. Like if your mom and dad have ice and fire powers, you might be born with both. Was All Might's the only one that can be passed on? Passed on, kind of, I think. I stopped watching the show, admittedly, after a while. But then, like, All for One, if I recall correctly. There's All for One and One for All. And one of them can, like, steal powers. So if you consider that as also passing a power on, but it's not the same, you're just taking a power for yourself, and it's not cultivating it and then giving it away. Because like the thing with like All for One is that each person that takes the power kind of improves it a little bit, and then before they give it on, and then the other one is just, I can take all of these powers, but I can have a bajillion powers because of that. Yeah, it was something like that. Something like what Rain Sandadu said, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's not like a great power system, because it is just almost everyone has powers. They're mostly randomized. There's a slight genetic component, but then there's like a couple special cases, like All for One, that like can be built up and then passed on to someone else. I don't know. That's like maybe a B. I don't think that's like a super interesting one. So we'll go with B. Naruto. So, from what I remember of Naruto, I dropped Naruto very quickly as well. But Naruto, you've got like basically like 3 different kinds of like, you know, like power systems, right? Like everybody has like their like ninja magic, they have like their ninja skills, and then they have like just martial arts. But then also you can, you know, there's like bloodline, like special techniques, and there's like spirits and stuff that you can be possessed with, and those give you lots of power. So it is partially a system where like you can learn new skills and train those skills, get good with those skills. You can specialize in certain things, but then also there's this component where you have to be born with certain things to do those things, or be gifted those things by like spirits and shit. All for One took pity on him and gave him a strength stocking quirk that allowed the user to build up power to use later, and it mixed with his own can give my power away quirk. Right. That's right. That was right around when I stopped watching, but I do think I remember that bit. Yes. It's hilarious, but Naruto's power system is like 90 or 95% accurate to actual ninja stories. Also related to Naruto, do you know what Janjia or cultivation is? I'm not familiar with Janjia or cultivation, no. Yeah, I am familiar with, like, you know, Naruto's, like, you know, kind of connection to a lot of the ninja myths and stuff, like, you know, Jiraiya, of course. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. I won't get started on ninja right now. A lot of people know about me and ninja. But no, I'm not familiar with Janjia or cultivation. So the endgame stuff in Naruto and the main antagonists in Boruto are cultivators. Okay. "100% match." The Jiraiya thing, yeah, like largely. Like, Ninja Master rode around on a frog, yeah. Cultivators cultivate their chi in an attempt to make themselves immortal. Ah, so like Taoist kind of thing. Hey, Rel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, like Taoist kind of stuff. How do I actually... What do I actually think of the power system, though? It's probably like a B. It's got like a little bit more going on than some of the others, but not like hugely. Oh, my headset. My battery on my headset must have come out. 1 second. I just got like a little woo-woo sound effect of like, hey, your battery's almost dead. It's like, that shouldn't be. I've got a battery pack. Battery pack. Yeah, and battery pack still has 60% power. There we go. Yeah, no worries, we're good. No, I just have to get the battery pack back in place with this headset on. Sound like a little packet on the back of my, on the back of my chest strap, my chest harness. Pulling it out was easy. Getting it back in is hard. You know what I mean? There we go. If you know what I mean. There we go. We're good. And Zhangji's genre itself is technically centuries old, but if you recall correctly, the modern form of it began to take off in the 1940s and then really took off in the last 2 decades or so. I see. Hi, Soup. And yes, what, Soup? What? What's wrong, Soup? Aw, Andy. Andy, you're such a good boy. You're such a good, sweet boy, Andy. Such a sweetheart. Such a good puppy. Alright, let's see. Dragon Ball Z. Not a fan of Dragon Ball Z. You watch all of Dorohedoro season 1 yesterday, and it was all right. You guess it's a fun show. It's, if nothing else, it's different, right? Like, it's got a very different aesthetic, and is trying to do some stuff. All right, but for those that just came in, we're talking about the power system in the show, not the show itself, not the quality of the show itself, the power system. And so the problem with Dragon Ball Z, specifically Dragon Ball Z, is that it ended up throwing out the whole, like, learning different techniques and stuff like that, where Tien was like, when initially Tien was like the biggest threat that Goku faced, and Tien beat him and everything. The scary thing about Tien wasn't that he had some big power number, right? Because the power levels didn't exist at that point. It was that Tien knew so many different techniques. And that's what the show used to be about. It used to be about, like, oh yeah, I learned this new technique. It was more about, it felt like people were learning martial arts, not just making a number go up. The music. Yes, I'm still listening to music. So, yeah. When it comes to the power system of Dragon Ball Z, I'm not a fan. Get mad, beat people up. Make number larger than other person's number, yeah. Stretchies, thank you, Dragoon. I'll stretch. And a hydrate, thank you. But yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the power system itself, yeah. Dragon Ball, not a fan. Not a fan of just, my number is bigger than your number. And admittedly, like, as Toriyama tried to later kind of pull it back, he was like, yeah, but also, like, every time someone started bragging about how big their number was, that person would typically lose. And it's like, yeah, but the reason why the person lost was always just, yeah, but the other dude's number was bigger than he thought. The original Dragon Ball was fun because it was like, it wasn't, I beat you because my number is bigger. It was, I beat you because I know this technique. And I was able to apply this technique I learned in some way that you were unable to expect. And I got the win. So, yeah, not a fan of the power system of Dragon Ball. I think that probably gets like a D. I'm sorry. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's another one, like, is this even a power system? Some people can turn into Titans. That's like it. Right? Like, is that a power system? C or D? Yeah, is that even a power system? Is there something, like, because again, I dropped Attack on Titan after the first season. Attack on Titan's power system is time travel? Is it? I dropped it after the first season. You wish you were joking. What? Really? 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 How, like... Okay, well... How would you rate it? I suppose. So I only ever watched the first season, so all I know is some people can turn into Titans. They upset a huge chunk of the fan base with their nonsense. I mean, yeah, I dropped it anyway, of course. And then I learned about the creator being a bit fashy, so like I was like, oh well, I guess dropping it wasn't such a bad idea. Sort of a huge racist, yeah. He's fat. He's a bit of a fascist, yeah. Bit of a Holocaust denier. So yeah, I dropped it, and then that all started to come to light, and I was like, oh, I guess it was a good thing I dropped it, because I would have had to have dropped it now. Can't speak all that stuff on the site. This is true. This is true. This is true. I got a month vacation a while back for suggesting what I'd like to do to certain... for suggesting that, like, we should all follow Captain America's example when it comes to Nazis. Which, amusingly enough, someone in a Spider-Man outfit recently did. Just, I think it was just yesterday. Yeah. Do we all see the guy dressed as Spider-Man? What an actual hero. Can't believe people, including cops, were protecting that POS guy. Big shock here, but as it turns out, a lot of the cops agree with those people. It's because a lot of cops, there's a whole thing about how, like, like there's a bit of a joke, like, why do you never see cops at KKK rallies? Because they're all wearing masks. They're all wearing hoods. They're there. The cops are there. They're just wearing the hoods. All right, so from what I'm hearing, it's quite bad. All I knew about was like some people turn into Titans. You're telling me it gets dumber. All right. Code Geass. I never got super far into Code Geass. I know Lelouch, of course, has the ability to force people to do things. That is the Geass, of course. Yeah, what else is there to Geass? Because all I know... there is more to it than the Geass, okay. That's specifically the Geass that Lelouch has. Interesting. Because I always like that they use the word Geass, because Geass does mean, like, essentially something you are forced to do, right? That you are, like, bound to do. Like, if you take on, like an honor-bound quest that one must do is a Geass. So it always made sense that it was called that, because he coerces people. He tells people you have to do this, and they have to. Some people can erase memories. Interesting. Not sure why you never watched more of that. It seemed kind of cool and the artwork was good, but you dropped it after like 3 episodes. Yeah, I don't know why either. I started watching it, and I just fell off it, and I never got back on. But it always seemed fine, and I've heard good things. There are like 3 timelines. Soup only watches 10 out of 10 animes. Yeah, like Chainsmoker Cat and Smoking Behind the 3 out of 3 for anime selection. Oh yeah, that garbage one, the literal garbage one you picked. We all loved that, and didn't we? Nunnally being Lelouch's little sister. One where Nunnally is the protagonist and that pilots the mech. Interesting. Smoking Behind the Convenience Store. Yep, we watched that one. It was fine. Smoking Behind the Convenience Store is like, it's a C. It's fine. I didn't dislike my time with the show, but neither do I think it was like anything amazing. Would have been a 10 if you got cancer. Yeah, but they were never gonna do that, Soup. Yes, it would have been a much better show if it had been a completely different show, but they were never going to do that. That's what you assumed happened, which is why you didn't watch or read it. Oh no, it's literally just the show is literally just it's a feel-good little show. It's a show that is about it is literally just one of those shows for beleaguered, tired Japanese salarymen that are on the verge of but need something to make them feel good about themselves, so they have their little feel-good shows that they watch where nothing happens except the pretty girl talks to you and she doesn't mind that you smoke. And that's what the show is. It's for Japanese businessmen that are terminally depressed, shall we say, and just need like their little fix of dopamine. Did I sleep? I did. I slept about 10 hours. I napped for like an hour and a half, got up, watched some stuff with you, then went to lie down, fell asleep about, I think, half an hour later, and then woke up around 11. What time did I get off from watching stuff with you, Soup? Do you remember? Do you remember what time that was? I was talking about lanterns, yeah. It's all right. You don't remember? Okay. I want to say I think I fell asleep around 1 o'clock, maybe at the latest. And I woke up around like 11. So I think I've slept like 10 hours. And that was after like an hour and a half nap earlier too. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm not. I wouldn't call myself like super sleep deprived. I'm like regular level of, okay, my sleep is a little fucked right now, so my brain is a little meh, but my brain's always a little meh these days. That sounds interesting. What do we want to call that then? Like maybe a B for Code Geass? Because that does sound interesting. If like other people have like their own different kinds of Geass as well. Call that maybe a B. What are we looking at here? I can't even read that. What does that say? I'm not familiar with that one at all. I don't think. I can't read it. Record of Grand Crest Wars. Ah, okay. The only record of a war I know about is Lodos. Not a single clue about it. Me either. Is that related to Record of Lodos? I don't think so, no. I actually saw a video that was talking about the very first... hand. I was talking about the very first PC 98 Lodos game. It was neat. It was neat. Yeah, I think it loads these off of a website, so a lot of the pics are very low quality. How you doing, Sixlet? So nobody seems to know anything about this one, so I'm gonna shove this in E. E for A. Black Butler. I watched like I think maybe 2 episodes of Black Butler because an ex of mine really liked it. I'm not even joking. We did a like at her suggestion, she was like, we should like watch cringy anime we liked when we were younger. And she made me watch Black Butler. I made her watch Tenchi. Which, yes, probably gives you a clue as to what the age difference was. But... nothing problematic, but... she was young. Should have watched Gravitation. No. No, no, no. Soup, no. Soup, no. Soup, no. Don't do that to yourself. Soup, there's good anime. We don't have to watch Gravitation. Soup, it's not good. I know you hear the show, there's the, you hear, oh, it's a show and there's gays in it, and the one gay is really mean to the other gay, he's a real asshole, like the top is really mean to the bottom, and that sounds, it's not good though, Soup. It's not good. It's not entertaining. It's just kind of boring. It sounds like Junie Romantica. The entire show is just like young kid in band. He's gay as fuck. Older blonde guy is professional writer, also gay as fuck. Older writer man finds like lyrics to young guys art, to the young guys like music. Like, sees his lyric sheet, says it's garbage, says it's shit. Young guy, it's like, wow, what an asshole, but also I super want to fuck him, and then they fuck. And that goes on and 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 on, and nothing interesting happens after that. Nothing interesting happens after that. They were in each other's lives for like 6 months. Yeah, like a real gay couple. So yeah, there's nothing interesting going on there. Soup, you've lived that, I'm sure. I'm sure you've ruined many like person's lives over 6 months. Yeah. Oh shit, you love this song? Nice! I do too, yeah. It was the end theme to Megalobox. Yeah, I really liked it. As you can probably tell because I put the full version of it on here. You do be doing that? You're the mean one? Oh, I figured. I figured you were the mean one. Which is a real switch because you're also the bottom, so... Megalobox. Yeah, this is a good show. Dude, when are we watching Delicious in Dungeon? Come on. Delicious in Dungeon's really good. It's about a bunch of autistic people, like, going into a dungeon. It's great. Delicious in Dungeon. Or Dungeon Meshi. AKA Dungeon Meshi. What about that other dungeon? That's the same show. Dungeon Meshi is Delicious in Dungeon. One is the Japanese name, the other is the American name. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi. I don't remember anything about there being anything in Black Butler looking like a power structure. It's an interesting anime waiting for the next season. Yeah, me too. I really liked it. It's also Studio Trigger. Demons and Contracts. Yeah, Black Butler is just basically crazy humans, devils, and angels. Call it a C. Call it a C. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? It looks super familiar, but like... I can't place it. Problem is, if I zoom in too much, it's just going to be all pixels. This isn't so much like computer enhance as it is just computer get closer. Thank you for the follow, Whole Abuse. Oh my. Computer, show me 2 gay dudes doing it. Yes, yes. I'm gonna put it in an E, because I have no clue. Hydrate? Why, thank you, I shall. I'm gonna put this in E. There we go, put it in E. And then we can discuss Vinland Saga, I think. And I will hydrate. I think that's Vinland Saga. Is Vinland Saga? Yeah, it was like, again, I've only watched like a few episodes of it, but as far as I know, it's just like Vikings killing each other angrily. Just basic Viking thing in the height of Viking fad, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just like Vikings killing each other, and like the little kid who's like the main character is just kind of small, and so he uses like knives, and he, you know, where the other dudes are like just kind of big and hulking, and he's much more like, you know, fast and nimble, and like, you know, so you just, you know. More hydrate? Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. All of you do make sure you are hydrating as well. Cheers, everyone. So yeah, I don't think there's a power system in Vinland Saga. Right? Like, I don't think there is one. I'm gonna give it a C because there is no power system, I guess, but... Demon Slayer, okay. I watched a good chunk of Demon Slayer. And I guess berserkers, and like, yeah, and some dudes are big and strong, and then like the main character is, you know, much more like, you know, he's fast, he's a fast boy, so he uses his little knives, and he like he cuts people up and shit, yeah. There's a guy throwing trees at boats, you're right, that's very true. Alright, but Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer power system is mostly like, hey, you kind of like learn different techniques and get cool swords. It's mostly like learning techniques and shit. They look very pretty. Like the animation's very nice. More hydrate, very well. Don't mind if I do. I could definitely stand some more water. That Inosuke and what he did to his swords. He likes them kind of rough like that, yeah. He doesn't want to cut too cleanly. Cheers, everyone. Given brand new swords and proceeds to bash them with a rock to make them more powerful somehow. Not more powerful, he just doesn't like them to cut cleanly. He likes them jagged. Exactly. He wants them to tear. He wants a saw, not a blade. I do love Inosuke. What a fun character. He could have asked. I mean, they didn't ask him what kind of swords he wanted. They just went here. Because actually, isn't that not how that works? Don't they, like, judge for you what kind of sword you want? And the Demon Slayers, like, the Demon Slayers, they just get given their swords. They're like, ah, yes, you're getting this one because that's what we decided that's what you should use, right? So actually, he couldn't have just asked. You with the weaponsmith on that? Look, you can't expect the wild man with, like, the pig head and no shirt to, like, respect authority. He didn't even ask for the new swords. He doesn't need them. He likes his old swords. Yeah, they literally, that's, well, I think that's what they do anyways, right? Like, you become, like, a demon slayer, and then, like, they just go, here you go, this one's for you, right? Don't they? Like, I think they literally just, didn't they actually just have, like, a thing where it was, like, as part of the tests, actually, if I'm remembering correctly, don't you, like, choose a bit of ore that you want, like, turned into your weapon? But then they basically just, like, turn them into... Then they just give you, like, here, this is what we decided your blade should be, right? Don't they? Am I crazy? I might be misremembering that. To be fair, the metal the swords are made of is valuable, so throwing away bits of it is rude. This is true. This is true. So yeah, no, it is absolutely, like, supposed to be, like, you know, Inosuke doing something very disrespectful and rude, but in his defense, it's very funny. Let's see, we have a guest. Hey, Abby.
Hi, cutie.
Hey. I am streaming, just so you know, but... So, just so you know, I am streaming on Twitch. Hey. But how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Hopping around, seeing how everyone's doing.
Yeah. Just doing a little tier list right now. It's anime power systems. So the power systems in said anime. So not the anime quality itself. So for example, if it was the anime quality itself, Kill la Kill and Evangelion would be higher. But I don't think they have particularly interesting power systems.
Okay.
So that's what we are going with. But yeah, we have Abby, everybody. So
we're going to put Demon Slayer at E.
I mean, so the power system is you learn techniques, you get a cool sword if you become a demon slayer. Like, you get to choose, like, your ore, and then they make a sword for you from it. But other than that, like, yeah, your powers come from, like, learning different techniques and stuff, which I'm kind of on board with. That's, like, better than some of these. That's probably around a B-ish. I think that's like a B. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Hunter x Hunter. I never actually watched Hunter x Hunter, but I understand it's quite good. I've heard good things. Also, the demons and vampires have their own blood arts. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I know it's like the system in Hunter x Hunter, right? They have like a thing called Nen, right? and they all kind of control this ability to do very different things. But yeah, I never really watched it much. I hear people frequently talk about how much they love it, though. I know it's the same creator that did Yu Yu Hakusho, and by and large, people consider it to be the better show. It's a bit complex compared to the other systems. I've heard very good things. Like, I've heard, like, people, like, say, like, Nen is one of the better power systems, is, like, in that it's, like, up there with, like, stands and stuff, right? Soup would like to join as well. All right. Also, if you recall correctly, the spouse of Sailor Moon's creator. Oh, I actually did not know that. Interesting. I never actually heard that. Interesting. Do you know the creator of Beastars is the daughter of the creator of Baki? It makes a bit of sense when you think about it. He's also a NEET. Well, not a NEET because he has a job until. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically he has a job, so he is in fact employed. So he is one of those E's. Hi, Soup. We also have a Soup.
So do you want to see B tier or A tier?
I've heard it's very, very good.
It is.
So probably A tier. I say we go A tier, right? Because that's got to be better than, like, My Hero Academia, right? Ooh, Avatar. Okay, not technically. I'm not going to get into the argument of whether that's an anime or not. Maybe we don't. Yeah, right. But bending is kind of a similar idea, like, is you gain it through training, but you also have to be either born with it or granted it, like, some, like, very special way. But typically most benders have to be born as benders. You can learn, like, your techniques, which, you know, the easier stuff is easier to learn, more complicated stuff, and then the really complicated stuff only some people are kind of capable of learning. The movie, like, I watched it. It was it was a movie. It was a movie. People like to say they stopped caring about putting out Hunter x Hunter due to marrying into the Sailor Moon money, but he does seem to have some serious health issues. Aw, that's a shame. Yeah. There's a lot of things I like about it. Yeah, like I like that, like, there are the more complicated, like, you know, things that only some people can learn. Like, you know, they're like lightning redirection, lightning, like, creation and stuff, very difficult to learn. You know, metal bending, stuff like that. Like all the. And then, yeah, like, the different cultures, like, kind of do the bending in different ways. There's, you know, stuff like that. Like, you've got, like, the northern and the southern water tribes, but then you have, like, these little tribes dotted around the world and that are very, very different. You know, yeah, it's neat. It's neat. Explosion Man was a firebender with a unique training. Yeah. The lightning is firebending, but in a very, you have to be very cold and, like, calculating to be able to, like, create it correctly, and then redirecting it requires you to learn the antithesis of fire, in that you have to learn a bit of water bending technique to do that. Like, it's neat. Yeah, the foggy swamp. So, yeah. The way they do the bending, their movements and everything is very different. So, and then water bending, yeah, again, water bending's got, like, your blood bending. You got the people that can bend the water in plants, like, you know, stuff like that. Like, interesting things. Azula's fire being blue was apparently because she was a psychopath. It's a very good, like, visual indication of there's something not quite right with this girl, right? Like, yeah. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think it's at least a B. I think it's at least a B. I think it's quite good. I think bending is a cool power system. I think it deserves a B.
You can edit the letters.
Oh, can you actually?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Oh, look at that. I didn't know. Does that have a power system? It's just like I'm super smart. It's like the main character is just a smart dude.
Not really a power system.
Yeah, there is no power system. Like, the dude's just super smart. That's not a power system.
Good anime, but there's no power.
Yeah, there's no power system. That's like a C or a D. Yeah.
JoJo.
Yeah.
No, where the fuck am I?
Yeah, JoJo's going in S tier. Yeah.
Can the car be a sin? I'm pretty sure anything can be. Something can be a sin.
Yeah. Yeah. I love stands.
Promise Neverland.
I love stands. Yeah, I could talk about stands for quite a while,
You know why they're called stands?
because they stand beside you.
Yep.
I love stands. Stands are great.
The
Yeah.
Promise Neverland.
I never actually watched it. I've never actually watched Promise Neverland.
I'll give it a D tier.
D tier? Alright.
No game, no life.
No Game, No Life. I also never watched No Game, No Life.
That was a decent anime.
How was the power system?
I don't really give it a power system. It's just them playing games and like betting all like everything.
Oh, right, that one. Yeah, that is just gambling, right? It's just like, yeah, right?
This is the other game. There's two different gambling games.
Yeah, not Kakegurui. Yeah, the other one, not Kakegurui. The presumably less horny one? I'm guessing it's less horny than Kakegurui. I actually quite liked Kakegurui.
Anime.
Right.
Doesn't really have like powers. It's more just ending of them playing games and stuff.
Right. It is just like if you win the game, you basically just get to boss people around because you did a good job, right? Like,
Okay.
also, the protagonists were siblings that were in love with each other. Very anime. Very anime.
8.
Fate Zero. I refuse to learn anything about Fate. Basically, like, people boss around, like, historical figures and shit, right?
And it's going to E tier.
E tier.
I don't care about the power scaling. Fuck you.
I'm there for Astolfo, okay? I'm there for the femboy.
This anime has too many seasons.
Which one? Which one?
Put it in one place. Just man. Okay. I've just put Fate in this.
Okay. All right. They were both Fate. Okay. Devilman. So, like, power system in Devilman is, again, just, like, some people are possessed by devils. Like,
It's like Chainsaw Man, just with like.
yeah, like, it's basically that, which is, like, fine. It's a good show. But
I'll give it C tier. Like, I'll give it mid.
that's probably fair. That's probably fair. I did like it, but, like, yeah.
Okay, kill.
Never watched that one.
It's interesting.
Fate had too many arcs. Jeez, it seems to. Yeah, I never watched Akage Kill. Yeah.
Its power scaling is decent.
How would you describe it?
That's not the best. I can't even figure out what this anime is. What?
I don't know. I don't know this one. For a minute, I almost thought it was. For like a moment, I kind of thought, oh, Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer is like
It's not Goblin Slayer.
wait.
No, that's Gilgamesh in the corner.
Oh,
I
okay.
see that.
Oh,
I
okay.
see that.
All right. I was gonna say Goblin Slayer is just D&D. Goblin Slayer is literally just D&D.
Perfect.
Oh, Mob Psycho. Now, if this was a show if this were just about the quality of the show, 100% S. I love Mob Psycho.
It's still going in S.
All right, I won't fight you because Mob Psycho is one of my favorites. Yeah, God, I love Mob Psycho.
Why is there so much fake stuff in here?
People like Fate.
Maybe it's still here.
Yeah, I believe it.
Later.
Is that? No, that's. I thought it was Soul Eater 2 for a second because of the color palette.
I saw the yellow hair and I was like, ah!
All right.
Wait a minute.
It honestly kind of helps sometimes to look at it from farther away. So I'm like looking at it in my camera.
This one, why do they crop the names out of these like 90%? I can't tell what
Yeah, it sucks that they do that. Yeah.
titles that do not have name will go in F tier because we do not know.
Well, they think it was Doo-Da-Da. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
I've heard good things about Doo-Da-Da. I heard it was really, really good.
I'll give it a F tier. I'll give it a C.
Guest base forgot about us. Yeah. Abby, I am streaming, so part of the fun of this is interacting with chat instead of just grabbing the stuff and immediately putting it on the board without talking to chat about it. So yes, part of this is like I'm making content, Abby. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go up here.
But that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I like having the input. But yeah. Yep. Part of it is discussing with chat. Here, let me snooze that real quick. We got an ad coming up. Writer for Doo-Da-Da is so big-brained, it's scary. I've heard it's really, really good, yeah. I should watch it sometime very soon, yeah. Soup, are you bored? Yes, Soup. You're gay? No, not you, Soup. You can't see Soup's dialogue above his head, but Soup just informed me that he's gay, and I'm blown away by this. I who knew?
You know what's funny? Scoop saying is constantly changing the letter over there. No, it was.
Oh, you made S tier D. What the fuck? No, how could you do this to me?
Lowercase s.
There we go. That's better. S W B C D E F.
I think it's tied to Soup's keyboard as they move.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It might be. For a second, I thought Soup was like making it the Shadow Wizard Boy Kisser gang letters because it was like SW. Just gay. You thought he was super gay. He's pretty gay. But yeah, Devil is a part-timer. I've not watched Devil is a part-timer. I was under the impression it was just a show literally about the devil coming to Earth and working at like a fast food joint.
Partially right.
Shadow Wizard Boy Kisser Gang, we love kissing boys.
I ain't invited, cutie.
Ah, okay. Alright. Have a good one, Abby. Good to see ya.
I'll probably see you on Wednesday.
Yeah, nice. Yep. I will catch you later.
To the point I do go.
Neat. Gotta stop. Who's also on Earth and has no idea what's going on. Yeah, like, are there fights and stuff? Is there a power system? Like, is there a power system? Also, rival demon lords trying to usurp the devil. And the devil just wants to work at McDonald's. Good God. Why would you want such a thing? But yeah, that's what I thought the show was basically about. Fell off after the first season. It was fun for a silly slice of life meets fantasy. Okay. What would we call, like, the power system, though? Literally lived through hell and just want some peace? That's fair. Standard isekai power system. So give it like a C. Alright. We'll give it like a C. If this wants to go in there, there we go. Oh, there we are. Legend of Korra is basically just Avatar again. That's just Avatar again. Like, there's no... Like, that's the same power system. With more spirit, yes. It did, yeah. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I kind of actually liked the Korra, like, thing where it was kind of doing a bit of, like, modern mixed martial artsy type stuff. I think that makes sense. But... where did we put Avatar? We put Avatar at B. One Piece. Eat fruit, get power. And the next Avatar season is about the setting after the apocalypse happens. It seems to be, yeah. I'm tentatively interested to see what the new season will be like. Tentatively. Also, hockey of observation, armament, and conquering. Oh yeah, hockey is like, I heard about that a little bit, right? Like, where you can be like just really good at a certain skill, right? Like you have like extra like observational ability in that skill, right? Like you can just sort of like it's like, oh, it's like bordering on supernatural, right? And the weird martial arts, fisherman martial arts, or hydromancy. Mink martial arts are about electromancy. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of like never got into One Piece because it's so long. And I got kind of like a bad like introduction to it, of course, with the 4Kids version. And I was like, oh, this doesn't seem good. Why would I watch this? This doesn't seem good. So I just haven't given it a chance since. And now there's like 1,000 chapters and I'm like, I'm not doing it. But yeah, it seems interesting enough. It seems pretty darn good. Would we probably I could see giving it like an A or a B. Jujutsu Kaisen. I tried watching some Jujutsu Kaisen the other day. Like, just a couple weeks ago, I watched Soup, how many episodes did we watch? We watched, like, maybe 4 or 5 episodes, I want to say. And, I don't know, I know people love Jujutsu Kaisen. I couldn't get into it. Curses. Yeah, I don't know, I couldn't get into it. I'm going to try to divorce that from the power system, so... Yeah, at least from what I saw, it was pretty ill-defined. It was just like, yeah, curses, and like the main character is like eating the parts of this cursed hand, like finger by finger, and getting more powerful that way. And it seemed to be happening at quite a fast clip. Like he was finding one of those fingers like every episode. He was just nom, 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 but he was like uniquely able to control the cursed, like, you know, like he wasn't letting the entity take him over. He was able to control it very well, which they did not expect. Power system requires studying closely, otherwise it sounds made up for the scene. They get more interesting in later seasons. I figure it must, because like it did not grab me like after the first few episodes. Like I was watching the first few episodes and I was like, okay, I'm going into this and I'm gonna try because I know this is the hot new shonen thing. People love Jujutsu Kaisen. Like people love this show. It is in some cases, and sometimes that's fine. Sometimes that's fine, right? Like sometimes your power system doesn't have to like be super nailed down all the time, right? The lawyer puts you on trial. The comedian can make anything possible as long as he thinks it's funny. Yeah, like cartoon logic. My number is so high I can cut anything. Sure, why not, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It didn't grab me from what I saw so far. But taking that away... I guess it's like it's interesting in a way, right? Like I can see how that's interesting. You wish the main antagonist didn't have that as a power, but he did. So is it like a B or an A, I suppose, then? Because I can accept that it's good. Is it like My Hero Academia Avatar level, or is it like One Punch Man Hellsing level? Gurren Lagann, like is it A or B? B-ish? Okay. All right, and isn't that Jujutsu Kaisen again? Isn't that just Jujutsu Kaisen again? I think they put Jujutsu Kaisen on here twice. I think they put Jujutsu Kaisen on here twice. Alright, well, B it is, I guess. Alright, that's that petered out at the end. Jujutsu has a second series. Oh, okay. Same power set though, right? Oh well, that's okay. So let's see here what we got. So we have the list. Let's run through here. I don't know what that is, but Abby put it at an F. I have no idea, so I'm not gonna fight it. None of us knew what any of E was. This E is mostly, what the fuck were these? Except Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone, we know what that is, but it doesn't really have a power. Whoop, ack! I didn't mean to grab that. Here. I was trying to grab EU chat and see what happened there. Oh, stretchies. All right. Oh. Stretchies and a hydration. Oh, already. And 5 squats. All right. Let me snooze these on upcoming commercials real quick. And I will do some squats. And then hydrate. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Power system of being good at hide and seek. Yeah, and Abby put, like, those at E as well. I'd say Dr. Stone is... It's not a power system, but we'll probably put it, like, up here, at least. So... Then in B, or D, rather, we had Dragon Ball, D for Dragon Ball Z, because kind of crap. Attack on Titan, Promised Neverland, and Dr. Stone. Then at C, Soul Eater, Fairy Tail, Evangelion, because that's not a power system. Good anime, not a power system. Same thing. Good anime, not a power system. Not a great power system. Kill la Kill. Love that show. Not a great power system. Black Butler, Vinland Saga. Is that even a power system? No Game, No Life, Devilman, Crybaby, Akame Got Kill, and Devil's a Part-Timer. All fine, serviceable, but not great. In B, we've got My Hero Academia. I don't think just everybody's got powers is a particularly interesting power set. Naruto, there's a lot going on there, and it's fine. So would be. Code Geass. The Geass system is kind of interesting. Demon Slayer, here's a cool sword, learn some skills, get powers. It's not bad. Both of the avatars, bending is pretty neat. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good system. And Jujutsu Kaisen twice. I think it's even the same picture. Alright. At A, we put One Punch Man. I think you'll notice, I kind of like power systems that are a little, loosey-goosey. Oh, it went into the ad break anyway. I thought I paused those. That's annoying. Oh well. Second one is Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo. Set 68 years later and has aliens. Okay, interesting. Huh. Crazy. Okay, that's strange. Gurren Lagann. Similar to One Punch Man in that, I just want it really bad. I have this power because I wanted it real bad. Love Gurren Lagann. Works very well, thematically. Helsing. That's just a fun show and a fun power system. What can you say? Super badass vampire absorbs souls and thus the powers of the people he preys upon. He's been doing it a long time, so he's pretty powerful. Other people make use of that power as well. Welcome back, people that were in commercials. Sorry, I thought I paused it, but apparently I did not in time. Heading to work, Bowser? Alright, I'm gonna be wrapping up probably shortly here anyway, so... But, good to see you, Bowser. Have a good day at work. If you recall correctly, One Punch Man's power is actually, I'm as strong as I need to be right now, even though he doesn't know that. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, he is always the strongest dude. And is exactly as strong as he needs to be, so it makes sense. But also, it's a funny joke show, so no need to take it too seriously. Right. Nen, apparently from Hunter x Hunter. I've only heard good things. I've only heard good things about it. And One Piece, which has your fruit and your hockey and your various different martial arts and all kinds of stuff. I've never really gotten into it, but I can't deny that it's apparently quite good. Oh, whoop, that means it. Hilariously, the Tick has the same power. Arguably, so does Superman, right? Like, Superman is exactly as strong as he needs to be. He will, as long as Superman struggles to pick it up, he can pick it up. But he always has to just struggle at it a little bit. But he is strong enough to pick it up, no matter what it is. It is kind of Superman's power, right? That's because Superman holds back. Yeah. What was it? The whole, like, the whole world of paper, right? Like, idea. Is that Superman, like, exists constantly, like, terrified that at any moment he could destroy everything around him because everything's so fragile compared to him. It's like living in a world where everything is made out of paper or something. I think he's described it. Terrified of not... Yeah. Because he knows how easily he could just destroy everything. And alright. And then in S tier, we've got Alchemy from Full Metal Alchemist. It works... It's not only is it a very cool power system, it's defined well, but then there are also your ways to break the system and everything, but also fits perfectly thematically into everything that it's going for. I think that's a very good choice there. JoJo, we didn't discuss it because it just immediately went into S tier, of course, but I love stands. There's also of course you know, the different things in JoJo too, like the martial arts and stuff, but you know, the Hamon. But stands is, of course, what we know what they're really talking about with JoJo. And stands are maybe my favorite power system, because not only are they really interesting, can they do just about anything that the story needs them to be able to do at any given moment, but how they kind of perfectly reflect the mentality of the stand. Like, that's my, like, marker for how good a character is this in JoJo, is how well does their stand represent them. How good a reflection of their mentality, their mental state and all that is the stand. And so you have your characters like Josuke, who just wants to fix things. He's a good boy. He wants to do what's right and everything. And his power is about fixing things, returning them back to a state from before they were broken. And then he is, of course, like opposed by Yoshikage Kira, who just wants to destroy everything. And then they're pit against each other against this backdrop of this town where Yoshikage Kira has been terrorizing the people in this town, and Josuke has to fix that. And it's their powers perfectly represent what they do in the story, perfectly represent their mentality. It's very, very, very good. But what about vampires, Ripple, Spin, and the Stone Men? That's true, yes. There's also, so Hamon is fine. Hamon, magic breathing martial arts. It's fine. It's less interesting than Stans. And so and then vampires, the stone, gain their power from the stone mask and everything. Again, a little less interesting. It's still, but it's there. And I do like that, like, those things from the other parts still do interact with, like, the parts, with parts 3 on, right? Like, Hamon doesn't just go away, it just becomes less relevant. Like, in part 3, we do still have Joseph using Hamon. You can blow my mind with a spoiler about later JoJo, but you won't because spoiler. I am anime only on it so far. I have not actually gotten around to reading the manga. And I'm not caught up on the anime even. I haven't watched the last half of Stone Ocean or the Steel Ball Run bits yet. So I actually can't speak to Spin just yet. And then Abby grabbed it and put it up there immediately, but Mob Psycho 101. I don't know that I would put it at S. I don't know that I would, because that is not the strength of Mob Psycho, is not its power scaling system. I love the show, it's one of my favorites, but I wouldn't say the power scaling system is that interesting. Because I guess the literal scaling of it is Mob's emotions make him, like, affect the strength of his psychic abilities, which is fine. I don't know that it's, like, super interesting. Just One Punch Man, but psychics instead of superheroes. Yeah, like, it largely, but Mob and Saitama are at very different places mentally and in their particular personal journeys. Whereas Saitama is stuck in a rut that he seems to be incapable of getting out of. He is depressed. He devotes himself to try to get something that he thinks he wants and will make him happy. It doesn't make him happy, and he remains stuck in his rut. Whereas Mob is about growth. Mob is, like, this shy little boy scared of his powers, as opposed to Saitama, who wanted that power. Mob doesn't want the power. And Mob is about learning that this power isn't bad and scary and wrong, but also, even equally importantly, it is not his only defining trait. He is not defined by the power either, and it is about him accepting all parts of himself and learning to grow. And he's already, like, pretty good about that. Like, he knows himself. He understands what he wants and what is good for him. And it's about seeing him taking that journey. It is made by the same guy. Yes, it is made by the same guy. But I do think it is a very different show. You know, One Punch Man is a comedy, and it's about a sad man who, no matter what he does, is, you know, can't seem to find happiness, and that's tragic. But it is also funny. Mob is less a comedy. It does have its funny moments, but it's about a kid learning who he is and, you know, attaining like fulfillment and growing and learning the various different ways he can grow and learning about other people. And like it's yeah, I like it a lot. Obviously, I do think they're very different shows. Different setting, same power system, different flavor. Yeah, I do think it is even in the same world. Which would win? They wouldn't fight. They wouldn't fight, but if they had to, so, and this bothers me whenever this like subject comes up, right? Like when people go, who could they beat Saitama? The point of Saitama's character is no one can beat him. That's the point of the character. If you're asking, can so-and-so beat Saitama, the answer is no, because no one can beat Saitama. That's the character. The character is the guy who's stronger than everyone else. And you'd think, well, isn't, you know, that's broken. Why would you watch that? Because that's not the point of the show. The point of the show is not to see if Saitama can beat the guy. You've already been given the answer to the question, can Saitama beat this guy? The answer is yes, he will beat the guy in one punch. That's not what the show is about. So, can Saitama beat Mob? Yes, but that's not the point of either of the shows. Both of them are as strong as I need to be. Mob does have like limits probably, but yeah, like Mob's, each of their fights is not with an outward force. Saitama's fight is in trying to find happiness in a life that's devoid of it for him. Like nothing he does makes him happy. And that's his fight. His fight is with himself. And Mob's fights, while also with himself, are fights about learning who he is. How do I incorporate the fact that I have all of this power into myself and not, you know, allow that to make me a bad person? How do I have all of this power and not impose it on others? And that, you know, so it's like they are very different stories and very different characters, even if their antagonists are the same, and it's never an outward force. Their antagonists are always themselves. Saitama would win because Mob would give up immediately, because Mob wouldn't care and Saitama would feel better about winning. And Mob would be happy about being able to make someone else happy so easily. Yeah, like, if a fight happened, yeah, like, Saitama wouldn't be taking it seriously anyway at first, because Saitama would be like, it's a little kid. I have to fight a little... Why am I fighting a little kid? I don't want to fucking fight a little kid. And he would throw a not serious punch at Mob. Mob would put up a force field to but it would end up being like much stronger than Mob would expect. Mob would get blown back or something and injured and everything. You know, might be a little fucked up even. And then yeah, Saitama would be like, so do you give up? And Mob would be like, I didn't want to fight in the first place. Of course you win. And then Saitama would be like, fuck, I won again. I won again in one punch. It wasn't a cool fight like I wanted. Damn it. And Mob would be like, oh, I hope he's all right. they'd probably hang out, honestly. Like, you know, they would do the whole thing. Saitama would punch him. Mob would like fly back, and he'd be like, I didn't want to fight in the first place. Oh, okay. And they'd go play video games or something. The interesting fight would be Mob versus Tatsumaki. I believe people have asked, and I believe the creator one did say that Tatsumaki is stronger than Mob, which seems crazy to me. It seems crazy to me that Mob is not the strongest psychic in that shared universe that Tatsumaki is, but apparently a word of God is that Tatsumaki wins, but it wouldn't have to be like a fight to the death or anything, and it wouldn't be, because Saitama wouldn't kill a kid. Like, you know, Saitama would win. He'd be sad that it wasn't a cool fight, and he'd be annoyed that he had to fight a little kid. And then like they'd go get food or something. They'd go to like get fast food, and Mob would just eat fries, and Saitama would be eating a burger, and like, you know, Saitama would be all down on himself and depressed still because he didn't have a cool fight, and he fought a little kid, and everyone thinks he's an asshole for fighting a little kid. And Mob would just be like, "You're so cool though. You're like so strong. I think that's amazing. I think you're awesome." And like Saitama would be like, "Yeah, but it doesn't, you know, but like, what good does it do me?" and all this kind of bullshit. And Mob would probably cheer him up a little bit, actually. Like, Mob would be like, "But you're so cool, and you do all this great stuff and everything. I think you're amazing." Right? And like, Saitama would be like, maybe I'm okay. Again, it would be like the fight would be Saitama fighting himself and Mob fighting Saitama's negative opinion of himself and trying to convince Saitama that he thought he was cool. Because Mob would absolutely be like, "But you're so strong and cool. You're like a superhero. You're so cool. How, you know, you shouldn't be down on yourself. You should be proud of yourself for how cool, you know, you're doing so well for yourself." And they might go back to Saitama's like place, and Saitama would be like, "This is my shitty apartment," and Mob would be like, "No, it's cool. You live on your own though. That's cool." Like, you know, like Mob would be like trying to like convince him, like, you know, that no, you're like you're great. Like, why are you down on yourself? Because Mob's such a good kid. He's my son, and I love him. Mob and Genos would team up to hype up Saitama. Yeah. It would actually be, I think it would be very sweet, actually, because it really would be them, like, hanging out, Saitama, like, being down on himself, and Mob, like, being, like, you know, like... Because I can only imagine Mob would actually be sitting across from Saitama, like, eating his fries or something, and just glowing, right? He'd just be like, "Oh, he's so cool!" Right? Because Mob respects, if anybody that like does something well and is not an asshole, Mob respects that person. Like Mob respects everyone if they're like just a good person, and especially if they can do something cool. Right? What Mob hates is assholes and people that are destructive and people that think they don't need other people, right? One of my favorite Mob moments is like, you know, I think it's in the 3rd season, right? Like, that one powerful psychic dude is like, has all these other psychics, and they're trying to take over things, and Mob just comes across this one dude, like, who broke into a convenience store and is just taking some stuff. And he's like, "Of course I can. I'm like I'm a psychic. I'm better than these people. Of course I can take this thing." And Mob is like, "You broke that window. Like, can you fix that window? Do you know how to do that?" what kind of world are you trying to make here? Like, you only are destroying things. Could you rebuild any of this stuff that you're breaking? Do you have that ability in you? And it's so good because that's Mob, right? Like, the only time Mob like dislikes you is if you're an asshole like that and only destroy and like don't think of how to build things up and make things better. I love that. He's my son and I love him. He's such a good kid. Reagan versus King. Reagan would talk his way out of it somehow. Reagan would talk his way out of it somehow, or get Mob to help him. Yeah. If it's not abundantly clear, yeah, Mob is one of my favorite shows. Mob was one of my favorite shows of the last few years. Well, anime, I should specifically say, I suppose. Really liked it. Really liked it. But anyhow, I've gabbed enough. We ended up going about an hour and a half longer than I intended. I should have realized that I was going to. So, we should probably wrap her up. So tomorrow's Tuesday. My days are still screwed up after that, like, long marathon stream. But tomorrow's Tuesday, so my one day I do not stream. Wednesday I'll be over on the funny site. And then so we'll be back here on Thursday. Maybe more Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe something else, we'll see. We should be good to, like, zoom through Final Fantasy Tactics for at least a little while. Both. I have better things to do. Be thankful that I'm too busy to deal with you. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I gotta go. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna leave my intern here. He'll help you out. And, yeah, Reagan will leave and Mob will come in. Exactly. My employee here. And King will be like, this little fucking kid. And then, yeah, what a good show, though. I love Mob. So. And that's why they would fight in the first place. That would make sense, yeah. That would make sense, yeah. King's being in it, like, Mob has to, like, you know, stop King. Saitama comes in, he's like, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah. King, like, builds it all up, and there's, like, a big build-up about how, for it to be really dramatic, about, no, this kid's really dangerous, and all this kind of blah, 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 you gotta, you know. And then, yeah, Saitama would, yeah, it'd be like, yeah, and, like, it would be a non-serious punch, because it's, like, you know, he's a little kid. He doesn't want to, like, hurt this little kid. And Mob would, like, put up, like, a barrier to, like, you know, block it. And, like, it would still, like, bust through. And, like, you know, he'd go flying back. And he might be hurt. Like probably not, like, super hurt. But, he would, like, you know, he might be a little scuffed, you know. And, you know, Saitama would be like, all right, are we good now? And yeah, like, exactly like we said, yeah. Exactly like we said. I think that I can see it playing out like that, yeah. I can definitely see that being exactly how that would play out. But, anywho, yep. Like I said, I'll be back here on Thursday. Funny Site on Wednesday. Yeah. That'll be the plan. No other big plans at the moment. Now with the big marathon stream over, I'll have to start thinking of what I want to do next. we'll see. We'll figure it out. I do have to do some work on the computer soon. And if I get everything under control, that... If I can figure out why some games still like to freak out. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Well, either way, back here Thursday. Let's find someone to raid out to. I need this window. Let's see. Let's see who be streaming. Maddie's streaming. We could raid Maddie. I haven't raided Maddie in a bit. Why don't we stream Maddie? Alright. Let's do that. Let's start that raid. But thank you for hanging out with me, everybody, tonight. I had a lovely time. I hope you all did too. So, I'll see you all very soon, I hope. Either back on here, on the Discord, on the funny site, wherever. Follow me on the things if you're so inclined. We got a lovely little community, I like to think. A bunch of absolute sweethearts. Small but growing little community. But yeah. Alright. I'll see you all soon, I hope. I'll send you on over to Maddie. Alright. Night-night.